yeah, my dear on the beat.
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joins with a trembling, oh, hey. If we no join our children.
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Me self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today now dust we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joins with a trembling, oh, hey. If we no join our children go so.
If you want freedom, take pride in your country. If you want democracy, hold on to your sovereignty. And if you want peace, love your nation. Wise leaders always put the good of their own people and their own country first. The future does not belong to globalists. The future belongs to patriots. The future belongs to sovereign and independent nations who protect their citizens, respect their neighbors, and honor the differences that make each country special and unique. It is why we in the United States will embark on an exciting program.
Now therefore, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, His Excellency Edward Simon Jacob, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederating states of Biafra, together with her continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence and act as an independent sovereign state with the name and title of the United States of Biafra.
Thank you. We have heard of all the grievances that have been read here today, the untold hardship of our people that they have gone through, the lives that the lives that have been lost, the lives that we are still losing. As a member of cabinet, I stand here to affirm, on the basis of the grievances and of the referendum, for our forefathers, for this generation, for the next generation to come, I affirm the declaration and restoration of the United States of Biafra.
Truth is
this is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about the world.
Na wana na mose vive na kiti enoi na tulaje bwana mabuli vemelem kuja atibe kuona tulane bovo timalugo no nugodo kokodo nyano be hule Dani mona tunilu na ya kalakana kwa lerinu mwangulu ngula matali woso jere futa mbaka njuba diali ama abulezi okwenu na baka la kelu ego nezi enwe n'ụbọchị akala kelu ego n'odezi maka na ababa n'ụwa aralu n'unuteyi Umu Biafra kunyenwe Umu Biafra kunyenwe Unanu kwa ni mono nuno mono nezi biakenenwe Ono nenu lira tono na nagulugu senyi tono nugu banataye Kanyi wele fobi wena tabanu banyo Makana nyuko no 1 million we bofu wa mabulezi okwe Naka ni kwata na milake kwa wacha sienyi ka kesu ezo pabule be wero tamano mo Biafra kuyenu kanyi welo fobi wena tabano banye makalo fobi abakama la no go no way mo Biafra na bekele umunina Gowon kanyi wa dati na ijele wanyi bekele mi Akwa gị bụrụ okwu ekele n'afa ndị otu Biafra is our hope and the Biafra is our religion. Nke ọ dị na nwata chi eze amụ n'obi bụ onye iwere ya wesị ya kene gị o adụmegwu Chukwu Ikemba one of Biafra land mmọnwụ be m adagwu na-eli akara ya dike nwafọ ndị Igbo jiri dị ebube bịa n'ebe ichebele mmọnwụ be m abụzikwa odogwu eji mara Igbo niile odogwu eji mara Biafra bịa adụmegwu Chukwu Papa gị si ekene logi Filipu Effiong abụzikwa nwoke kwuru okwu wee kwụsị okwu si na Biafra ekunye na ya bụ Biafra ya tụrụ ugo wee nata na bụrụ na ya bụ Biafra ekunyigo n'ọkụ ọgụli nwata n'aka na-ele Abagisi ekene lugo onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu Amadike Biafra kedebe n'olike Amadike Biafra bialu
She has no jurisdiction to crime. None whatsoever. I came out of
Abagimo foye tiri ndilo mbadanwula hunis
accused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to for personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. They told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. Nobody wants to do it. That's the problem. They sent her to my case. So they can
Biafra government in They know na exile cabinet bia no no Ono ekene unu jisinu ikene na Chukwu na ndana ya agba unu ube Maka na onye soro bịa ya atọ ka ịmalụ ga-enu eyi jisie n'ike ekele m ndị Biafra Liberation Army ụmụ Chukwu ndị ejezo Biafra land bịa kedenu eyi the great oracles of Biafra na n'onu Anu ekene nunama na nunu jisi kenol Atugu ya ba unume Omo chukwu ene Ase ekene liya the Prime Minister H.E. Maazị Simon Webber Abuzikwa batobi yo
the best
Atwalele ụmụ Biafra bịa n'ụlọ Anunganga piote mbe wile name Lila ni ukubia o Kudwa komili na kwa nunu Mwana kwa mubia keneli o Odagiri dimu Ose fulu dilo bia nunu weni Makwale na kosa de malanya Mweji mwagu kojilo sino de lonka sojilo ya tiji sojilo walasa Abuzi kwe wabatobi Ogada gidi kebya nunu Mweji wekwala ni elio Tujine tukunyele ndi Biafra na nunu Nuna beke nege Asimono ya dele Biafra ni le nammo Asino ya dele ni le nammo Mandanye na bono mweno Udela nyi welien Mandanye na bono Nudonu no mwe Makana mbona boke kwe na bonike Omoya na no, omoya no No be voye, debeli ne dene no Wama believe emeleme A good legacy will last forever Wama believe emeleme And in remembrance of my bless you
Language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị anyị anaghị efe arụsị ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya ọ bụ ya mere ndị gboo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị ọbụladị ndị okenye oru abụọ na anọ bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ana ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe n'ụtụtụ a ehihie abalị n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ anyị wee na-arịọ gị ezi ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ ije obodo ekwensị bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ anyị wee na-arịọ gị iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna ka i wee tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka ọ ga-abụ na ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị kpụ isi ala nye gị bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi mara n'ebighị ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. All cost. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody.
The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry right now. And all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell, oh no, there was somebody called Hope Uzodinma. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Umahi. He loves Fulani. He used to wear Obada. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture. Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to their Ruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, the fulefus from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West.
Ojukwu negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And
what we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go through the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
Authorities to release Mazi Simon Ekpa immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, has not committed any offense, and therefore we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa and free him now. No hand must stop Mazi Simon Ekpa from exercising his duty as a free man. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa.
For those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want every one of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria, called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They're taught by the forceful and the barrels of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So, this impression that they are creating, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria have found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem.
That you are supporting Nigerian government in any way, either in the Nigerian army, Nigerian police, Nigerian security, Nigerian immigration. The PM has said today, we are not against you, but if you wear the Nigerian uniform representing Nigerian government in Biafra land, you are going to pay the price, and you're going to pay the ultimate price for supporting a terrorist government that is in Biafra land. These are terrorists that kill our people, maim our people, burn our houses, burn our businesses, burn our homes in Biafra territory. If you are one of them, you have yourself to blame. If you are wearing any Nigerian uniform, Nigerian military uniform, Nigerian police uniform, Nigerian security uniform, sorry is your name. We have no prison, we have no jail. If you are caught inside Biafra land, you are gone. Only one, under his leadership, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Anybody that is confusing anyone or telling you there is another, no, there is nothing. There's just one, recognized by His Excellency Simon Ekpa.
Welcome, welcome, and welcome. Thank you so much for joining us on this weekend program. I wish every one of us a very happy weekend. Wherever you are joining from, I say happy weekend, happy weekend, happy weekend. Wherever you are connecting us from, I wish you a very happy weekend, and I urge every one of us to continue to do what we have to do, continue to preach the gospel of Biafra, and continue to make sure that our voice is heard. No matter what the enemies are doing, no matter what they say, no matter how they say it, we must not allow them to confuse us or defeat us. So, my fellow Biafrans that are watching, wherever you are watching from, I appreciate you all for joining us today on this program. And I thank everyone that has connected, wherever you are connecting from. You are highly welcome. Happy weekend, happy weekend, happy weekend. For those who are joining us for the very first time, Before we proceed, I want you to understand that this platform where you are watching the program is a platform that is supporting the United States of Biafra. This very platform stands with the United States of Biafra. The United States of Biafra, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, and on the supreme command of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the Abadike of Biafra land. Today, under the leadership of the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oreboweze. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or to attack individuals. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. What we do in this platform is to preach the gospel of peace, freedom. The peace we are preaching is not the peace of the graveyard. No. What we are saying is that live and let's live. Biri Kambiri, that is the peace we are preaching. We are here to bring the plight of the Biafran people before the whole world. We are here to bring the plight of the Biafran people before those who are pretending to be sleeping. We know they are awake and we know they are hearing us. And we also use the same opportunity to wake up those who are sleeping. We use this very platform to educate the world about the atrocities of Nigerian government against its own citizens. In the north, in the west, in the east, and in the central. We use this platform to educate the world and let the world know that Nigeria has fallen into the hand of the terrorists. And as we speak, what you have in Nigeria is a terrorist government. That is why they can boldly recruit the terrorists into their military. They can boldly recruit terrorists into their police. They can boldly come out and tell you that the terrorists have the right to contest and be part of them in anything. And they dare not call them terrorists. We have seen them hold meeting with the terrorists. Even with the ones they declare wanted, we see them hold meeting together. And the terrorists come with their arms well armed and told them to their face, stop calling us terrorists. The terrorists have that boldness because they are in charge. In this country is where we were, and somebody who is a top security official came out and told us how the terrorists have infiltrated the government of Nigeria. That they are in every department in Nigeria, in every ministry, up to the Asarok, they are there. Now you begin to wonder why a governor will tell you that they don't have the capacity to prosecute a terrorist in Nigeria. They do not have the capacity to stop the terrorists. You see the military telling you to go and pray. You see the presidents encouraging you to go and pray. And then you see the security outfits telling you to defend yourself. They know what you don't know. If those who are supposed to secure you are telling you to go and defend yourself, you should know that all hope is lost. When you add all this together, you find out that you are left on your own. And the only thing that you should do as a human being is to fight for yourself, to save your life. And that is what the Biafran people are doing. Today, it is very clear that our life lies in our hands. If we die or we live, depends on what we do, depends on our actions, depends on our behavior, depends on our speech. And I thank Chukwu Abiyama that we, the Biafran people, have chosen our path. That was why the redeclaration of Biafra was done on the 29th of November 2024, to make sure we generate a document that gives us that backup to secure our territory, to pursue recognition, and actualize Biafra the way it should be. That we have done, and there is no going back. If you are a Biafran and you do not agree with that redeclaration of Biafra, it is okay. If you are a Biafran and you do not buy into that idea or that speed of redeclaration of Biafra and the method of securing Biafra land, I have no problem with you. You are entitled to your opinion. You have the right to make your choice and do what you want to do. All you have to do is to get busy with that idea you feel is effective. Can you please get busy with that? And do not allow distraction on your way. Don't come online and spend hours, spend days talking about your own brother that have already drawn his or her own path on how to secure his life by securing Biafra. If you feel that the plan your brother or your sister is putting in place is not effective, you have the right to draw your own plan, pursue it, do it, and at the end of the day, every one of us want to be safe and secured, and we want our own nation. Whoever succeeds in achieving that, every one of us will join them and celebrate in Biafra land. Biafra land belongs to every one of us that is born in Biafra land. Once you are biologically attached to Biafra land, nobody's going to pursue you. Nobody's going to chase you away. If you commit any crime or you misbehave, the law of the land will face you. It is not in our hand to decide who lives and who dies, who stays and who leaves. No. The law of the land will spell that out very, very clear. And that is why whatever you are doing in the course of the pursuit of Biafra, you must be ready to take responsibility, because every one of us will give account of our stewardship. Yes, we will. Your pretense cannot save you. You wouldn't say it is because of what Mr. B or Mr. A said that you did what you did. No, you are going to answer for yourself. I will answer for myself. So, my fellow Biafrans, we have come today, weekend, to make our voice heard as we always do. And remember, each time we come to this program, it is always an interactive section. We create a room where Biafrans can interact with each other. And by the way, we are hosting the program on YouTube. So if you are watching me on TikTok, you might not be able to join me live. You can only watch, write your question. When I get out to see your question, I will respond. But if you want to join us live and speak for the audience, you have to come to David Herbert channel on YouTube. On David Herbert channel on YouTube, you have the right to speak to Biafrans. The only qualification you need to join us is for you to be a human being with conscience. You must not be a Biafran to join us. You must not be a member of IPOB to join us. You must not be part of the government of the United States of Biafra to join us. You must not even be a Nigerian or one Nigerian or African to join us, wherever you come from. Whether you are a one Nigerian, whether you are an African, Asian, European, whatever your ideology might be, whatever your orientation might be, whoever you support, the platform is open to admit everybody to get their opinion. Most importantly, those of you that have superior argument, if you have a superior argument and you come across our video, we welcome you and we urge you to please use the link, come in and ask your question. We will give you all the time in the world to say what you want to say. The only thing we're going to demand is that when you come on, please appear in a decent manner. And when you are speaking to us, make sure you are civil. Speak to us in a civil manner. It doesn't matter how angry you are. It doesn't matter how dissatisfied you are with what we are doing. It doesn't matter how angry you might claim to be. All we ask is that you try as much as possible to make your case in a very civil manner, so that the world will understand you, so that those who are watching us can digest what you're saying, so that Biafrans, their leaders and their government can be able to hear you clearly. We are all learning. Nobody knows it all. As you learn from us, we learn from you. We can disagree, which is normal. We disagree. At the end, we agree on one thing. It is important to know that there is one common interest that binds us as Biafran people. Every single one of us, we want to be free. The way which we pursue our freedom, speak about it, and act towards it might be different. But one thing that is common is that every one of us want to be free. We want freedom. How is it going to come? It's a different question. Do we want freedom? Every single one of us, including the politicians, including those who are the one Nigerianists, every single one of them agree that we need to be free from the zoo. We need freedom. But how to go about it is where we have the confusion. At the same time, there is no constitution in the sense that you are entitled to your opinion and you have the right to pursue your freedom the way you want. Every Biafran group today have their followership, they have what they believe. And there is nothing wrong in that. The only thing that is wrong is that when you do not focus on your own responsibility to begin to display that thing you claim to know better than others, and instead of displaying that, you are busy castigating, pushing propaganda, lying against your brothers and your sisters, it's not going to do you any well. It's not going to do you any good. You're not going to succeed in that. You will only end up destroying yourself, drawing yourself back, and making yourself stagnated. In the process of destroying the image of your brother or your sister, you are destroying yourself. If you do good, you do yourself. You do bad, you do yourself. Every false testimony you give against your own brother will definitely fall back to you. Every evil you did against your brother will definitely come back to you. Just like those who were testifying against our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, simply because they do not agree on the same methodology or the same ideology. You begin to testify against yourself. One thing is sure that the whole world knows is that Mazi Simon Ekpa is fighting for Biafra. So there is no need for anybody that claims to be fighting for Biafra to come and testify against him. When you push a testimony, either you testify that he's a terrorist while he's fighting with Biafra, and yet you are doing the same thing he is doing. You are nailing yourself. You are nailing yourself. So when you are pointing somebody with one finger, the rest four, you turn back and be pointing at you. You point with one finger, the rest four, they are turning around and are pointing at you. My fellow Biafran that are watching, I welcome every one of you once again and I say happy weekend. Today, we are going to deal with a very important issue. We tried to get into it yesterday, but there was not enough time. And when we look at the topic I choose, I said, the unrepentant wickedness of Nigeria and its allies against Biafra, against Biafrans. Forgiving them is a sin. The unrepentant wickedness of Nigeria and its allies against Biafrans. Forgiving them is a sin. There is a lot of wickedness against Biafrans from those that hate us and their allies, more especially from Nigerian leaders, those who have led Nigeria at one time or the other, or those who are still leading Nigeria. There is one thing that is common with them. Before you have to rule Nigeria, you must develop hatred for the Biafran people. For you to rule Nigeria, you must develop hatred for the Biafran people. It is a code, unspoken code that we know. Unspoken code. Thank you so much, my brother S.O. I appreciate you. Thank you for that wonderful super chat that he sent. I appreciate you. He said, you made a wonderful statement. Don't attack your brother who have decided to secure his own life by pursuing and securing Biafra. Exactly. Every single one of us, we must be very careful what we do, how we do it, and where we are going. Because if you are a genuine Biafran and up till this minute, you do not know yet that you are not wanted in Nigeria, I'm sorry to say there is something wrong with you. Every Biafran child that is born, once it gets to the age of maturity, even before 18 and from 15, that child will begin to realize that Nigeria is not meant for him. Our children, from the age of 15, even 10, I can tell you, I can bet you from 10 years old, they begin to experience the fact that Nigeria is not for them. They don't need anybody to instigate them. They don't need anybody to preach to them. They will begin to see it play out. They see it in their schools. They see it in their churches. They see it in wherever they go to worship. They see it in the market. They see it in the public places. Those children, from the age of 10, they will begin to ask their parents questions. Why this and why that? And we parents have the duty to tell them what they need to know. So any Biafran that have come of age and you continue to deny the fact that you do not know that Nigeria is not meant for you, I am sorry. We are not here for you. We are not here to educate you, to beg you, or to tell you to change your mind. We can't help you because these are the group of people that Goodluck Jonathan talked about. People that pretend to sleep. You cannot wake them up. People that pretend to sleep, you cannot wake them up. Uche Onyendi, maybe you misunderstood my topic. I didn't say forgiving Biafrans. I mean forgiving those unrepentant, wicked Nigerians and their allies. That is what I mean. I didn't say forgiving Biafrans. Maybe you misunderstood my topic. It says the unrepentant wickedness of Nigeria and its ally against Biafrans. Full stop. Forgiving them is a sin. I mean, forgiving those unrepentant wickedness of Nigeria and its allies. We cannot forget and we cannot forgive. That is what I mean. In case you got me wrong. So, as I was saying, if you are of age at this minute and you still pretend that you don't know the atrocities of Nigeria against your people, I'm sorry. We are not here for you. And we can't help you. And if you're of age, you continue to pretend that Nigeria is working for you. You should be ashamed of yourself. I am not here for you. When you see my platform, just walk away. Those of you one Nigerianists that are pretending that it is working for them, I am not here. I don't have any problem with you. You made your choice. You made your choice. Go ahead with your choice. Go ahead with your choice. But don't stand on the way of those who have chosen their own path. Do not. Those of them from other regions, either from the north, from the southwest, from the middle belt, from the southeast, and you are pretending that the Zoological Republic is working for you. Good luck. I am not here for you. These are the set of people that are pretending to be sleeping. And it is impossible to wake up somebody who is pretending to sleep. But for somebody who is sleeping, it doesn't matter how deep the person sleeps. Even the person you give a sleeping tablet, there is a way to an extent that you disturb them and they have to wake up. It is a must. They will be uncomfortable to wake up. But those who are pretending to sleep, somebody pretending to sleep, you can't wake that person up. You cannot wake up somebody who is impossible. You can't. So there is no point wasting your time. That is why I say, for those set of people, we are not here for them. You are a Biafran by birth. And yet, you fail to understand that the Zoological Republic is not against you. It's not for you, but against you. It's not for you, but against you. Every single thing in Nigeria is structured to keep you down. Every policy in Nigeria is targeted at the Biafrans to make sure they do not succeed. If you don't know that, I am sorry. I'm not here for you. You might look for another platform where you'll be talked to. For me, here, I'm not here for you. And you are a one Nigerianist. In that Nigeria, from any region at all, you are from any region, and you continue to pretend that Nigeria is working for you. I see some of them in so many platforms. There was a platform I was just listening to, where a man came and began to spill lies and defend that Nigeria is working for him. In fact, that Nigeria is excellent, is even better now than it was before. A human being was doing that online. For such people, I am not here for you. Good luck. It's working for you. Bye. Go ahead. But all I pray for you is that as many as are supporting one Nigeria are going along with it, may Nigeria continue to happen in every single thing they do in their life. Anyone that supports one Nigeria, anyone that supports Nigeria and says it is good, may Nigeria continue to happen in every area of his life. If you're one of those and you come across this video, say amen. And if you don't say amen, I say amen for you. Today, I am going to play the video of Gowon. It is going to take us a long time, but we are going to take it gradually. Every one of us will listen. The unrepentant heart of Gowon, even at the age of 91, this man continued to lie. Even at the end of 91, when he's approaching his grave, he wants to go to his grave with that lie. This is a man who claimed to be a Christian. Sometimes he goes to places and he begins to call for prayers, begin to organize prayers. But a simple truth, bring out the truth for the children you're leaving behind so that they can go along with that truth. You will not. You will not. For a man like Gowon at the age of 91 to continue to lie, that is how deep it is. That is how bad it is to be part of Nigeria. That is how bad it is to be involved in anything that has to do with Nigeria. in the recent interview he was granted, spilling different kinds of lies from all angles, from all corners. He was not even bold. I think somebody said that maybe he's now having dementia. It is possible. At the age of 91, he should be having dementia. He has forgotten so many things. But why did it take them so long to interview him? And why is it difficult for him to write a book? Why is it difficult to at least tell that story to somebody and let somebody write the book? The truth and nothing but the truth. Just of recent, we have seen Babangida redeeming himself as he's approaching his grave. Babangida, as he's going close to his grave, we have seen him. He has begun his confessions. We applaud that, even though that does not exonerate him from anything. But at least he was man enough to take responsibility. But at the age of 91, what we still see is that Gowon have refused to take responsibility. Instead, continue to lie and lie. Simple truth. And this is why they banned history in Nigeria. The only history people have is these things we are doing here, what you tell your children and what your children will tell their children. It is no longer put in writing. And that is why every single thing we are doing as Biafrans will play a major role in our history. Our children will see our videos. They will see your comments on the comment section. They will see what you said and how you supported your freedom. We are keeping record. Without wasting time, everybody have to exercise patience with me today. It is a long video. Exercise patience. Let us follow them one after the other. And where we will interject and discuss it. If we cannot finish it today, hopefully tomorrow, because of the program, I can decide to come online tomorrow being Sunday. Because on Sundays, I don't really come on, have live on Sundays. I don't come to live on Sundays. But let's see how it goes. If we can't finish it, maybe tomorrow I will come out to complete the message. The unrepentant wickedness of Nigeria and its allies against Biafrans. Forgiving them is a sin. We will not forgive them. Number one, they have not repented. They are not ready to repent. Those who are involved are willing to take the truth to their grave. At the age of 91, you are still lying. There's no problem. Let us pay attention and listen to this very interview that was granted to Gowon. This is where we will anchor our discussion today. And we are going to learn a lot from it. Let's watch.
Let's tune in.
Hello and welcome to this Arise News special interview. I'm Charles Anyeko, and this year General Yakubu Gowon, the youngest political and military leader to rule Nigeria, turns 91. He was just 31 when that awesome responsibility fell on his shoulders, and he presided over the affairs of this country from 1966 to 1975. He came to office at a turbulent time in this country's history after two military coups in 1966. The first one that led to the killing of Nigeria's Prime Minister Abubakar Tafawa Balewa, and the second, 6 months later, that saw the assassination of the head of state, General Aburi Accord. General Gowon subsequently ruled this country for 9 years before another coup removed him from office. It was during his reign that Nigeria's bloody civil war took place, lasting for 30 months. As he accepted the surrender of Biafran forces, he declared that there'd be no victor and no vanquished, a declaration that was seen around the world as a magnanimous gesture of post-war reconciliation. 55 years later, as he celebrates the milestone of exceeding the age of 90, how does he think Nigeria has evolved in all that time? And I'm delighted to say that Nigeria's former head of state, General Yakubu Gowon, joins me now. General Gowon, thank you very much indeed for joining us.
It is so nice to see you. So nice to see it.
To say that we're honored is an understatement. You became head of state, as I mentioned in the intro there, at the very tender age of 31. I mean, that must have been an extraordinary challenge for you. And I'm wondering how prepared you were for what clearly must have been a very difficult role.
Yes, indeed, it was 31 going 32. And that I've had a good upbringing from home, from school, from my various military training, and of course, brought up in a very strict religious condition.
So you fell back?
So I fell back on all that. Yes, I was not prepared, simply for to rule Nigeria, but I was as a loyal soldier, to be loyal to my country, to be loyal to my head of state, and to love my country. So I had that one, that upbringing, and so I was the military training, especially at the staff college in a level, teaching you how to deal with any issue, any problem, whether you know it or not. How to appreciate, we used to call it, appreciate the situation, and then evolve into many courses open to you to deal with that particular problem, after which you can then choose one of those that you think should be able to at the end result that you wanted. So that upbringing and training certainly helped me in a lot of ways. But certainly I was not trained to rule, but at least given sufficient upbringing to be able to either deal with the situation the best way you can. But of course, you know that you cannot do it alone. You have other people around you. And if you can relate with them as well, so that you can all together, your various duties.
So it was a collective responsibility, although you were obviously the prime leader.
Absolutely.
Right. And of course, you came to office at that young age, let's not forget that, on the heels of the January 1966 and the July 1966 coup and counter-coup. And that was a hugely destabilizing period for Nigeria. Was that what motivated you at the time to create 12 new states to replace the 4 regions?
No. Well, creation of 12 states, 4 regions. Yes, you have 4 regions, but it is the demand for the various communities that made me either to think of, why don't you, in order to satisfy their wishes, why don't you, if I mean, also create inner states to satisfy them? And this is from the demand of the people. That came as a result of what happened January 66.
You talked about, General Gowon, about the fact that a lot of the people who were killed, those military officers, were from the north as well. Did that make General Aburi Acord's position from the very beginning almost untenable as someone from this house?
I did not know what was happening in Nigeria before that, because I was arrived in the UK on the coast. But I think some of the stories that you hear, there was trouble, or that is part of the reaction. But probably I'll come to that riot, yes.
I mean, because the reason...
Before we proceed, everybody have seen Gowon introduce himself. And when he was asked to introduce himself, you have seen him, how he came to become the president of Nigeria unprepared. He has no knowledge of leadership, and they brought him to run the affair. He's only claiming now that based on his family background, based on his training, he can be able to manage every situation. And the question was asked to him now about what transpired before the 1966 coup and immediately after the 1966 coup. And what he's saying here now is that then he was in school. He didn't know what was happening. He denied the knowledge of knowing what was going on in Nigeria. This is a man they brought to become a president. And he said, privy to that very coup, he wasn't aware. He didn't know what was going on in Nigeria then. That what we are hearing is just what he heard. He didn't know then, and he never inquired. Up till now, he doesn't even know. Till now, as we speak. Because this interview was just recent. This is a man who they made president many years ago in a place where there are very intelligent, educated people who have the IQ of leadership in them. We are going to proceed. I thank God that some of my brothers and sisters are here with me. We'll be following up. If you have any area you want to interject and say something, please, you notify me. I will allow you to speak. But before I play the audio, I want my beloved brother, Greg, and my sister, Ojugo, to make their introduction before I continue to just an introductory message to the Biafran people the weekend. So before we proceed on playing the video. My brother, Greg, go on. Open your mic and speak.
Yeah, Maz, good afternoon. And my dear sister, Ojugo. Good afternoon. And all our brothers and sisters in the comment section. We thank God today is Saturday. We are enjoying the weekend with a very beautiful weather. Sun is shining everywhere. I think we have up to 30 degrees here. Yes, we still thank God for our leaders, our leader, brother Mazinam Dekano, and our brother leader, PM Simon Ekpan Joko. We thank God for their life, for them still have the mind and the strength to be in the forefront fighting for us and for Biafrans. We thank God for our Dr. Ngozo Rabeze, who is on the mountain, and all the cabinet, and the men that is broadcasting and bringing information just like you, Mazi Chus. We thank God that God will be your strength, and the cabinet, God will be their strength to do the right thing and continue with the truth, and nothing but the truth.
You see?
Yeah. Our prayer that God will continue the good work He has started, and He will not stop until the enemy is vanquished and our victory will shine like the torch in the darkness.
Sure.
Yes. What can we say about this man? When I had his first thing, exactly what you said when you started is what I said. I said, this man continued lying even at this end. Black man never have a change of heart. I always say it. They never have a change of heart. Anytime they make mistake, they continue and they stand on that their mistake. They will not repent. I remember when Hillary Clinton and Trump were coming out to contest as a president. TB Joshua made a prophecy that the woman will win. and that the Trump will fail. And one American prophet at the same thing did the same thing. When after the election, Trump won, and the prophet in America come out and tell his congregation, "I am sorry, my prediction did not work." TB Joshua, as a black and African, stand on his ground that when he saw a woman won, that Clinton wife win, that the majority vote was Clinton wife vote, or what he was saying. He stand on he did not say sorry. While an American come out and say that he's sorry, I watched the man say he's sorry for his predicament. A black man standing in the bomb, and that is his mistake, which he knew is absolutely lie. So I don't know why the heart of a black man is too much closed that they cannot say sorry even when they're supposed to say that they are sorry. So this man is lying. First one, he said that he was not prepared, and he tell you that he was well trained person from his family, that he have morale from his religion, and he have morale from religion, and you are lying to the public. You see, and look at this man who don't know anything, and you are being challenging a man that have masters like Ojukwu. It's like me coming to challenge Dr. Ngozi when I did not attend the university or having a doctorate degree or being a medical or whatever. So that doesn't mean that somebody doesn't have a common sense. So his common sense was supposed to tell him that he made a mistake, and when he later say no vanquish, no this thing, he did not work towards according to what he promised. So it's disappointing, very, very, very disappointed situation. But what can we do? That is the African, and that is what we want to change. No other thing but that. So let me give my sister chance. Let me not talk long because we have a lot to talk about this man and Nigeria. Thank you.
You're welcome. Go ahead, my beloved sister Ojubu, unmute yourself and speak to us.
Good morning, my brother Greg, and good morning, my Biafran and non-Biafran that are on the platform and those listening, whatever you're listening from. I say good morning to each and every one of us.
Good morning.
Today is our D-Day, our Saturday when we all gather together to give Chukwukike Abiyama praise and thanksgiving for what he's doing for us, for a light so bright upon his children. From this video interview, what touched me there is the introduction and how he got his experience. Okay, he was young, and he got into that position, I think he said January 1966.
Yes.
And the same year that war broke, the Civil War. And if you check the history of all the rulers of Nigeria, go check their background. None is educated apart from Jonathan, whom I don't know if there's any other person, because I just calculated the people that I know that are sound in education, apart from Jonathan, whom they frustrated his presidency with the inclusion of Obama, US president. You check again, the youngest age, you see the premature decision that he took that caused the Civil War. That was lack of experience. And not just lack of experience, something also was also encouraging him. He said he came from a strict religious background. And where was the massacre? The Christendom country, Biafra. You can put the puzzles together. So, part of the reason why from nowhere war popped up because Ojukwu declared Biafra was to wipe the Christians. And they're still doing it. But like our prophet Nandakado said, and Simon Ekpa, and all the prayer warriors, now your eyes are open but weak, and Biafra has been redeclared in your 2 weak eyes. And you were young as a military man. Now you will live, and you will continue to live and watch and see what a young military man can do from what Abraham is doing. Not to create a war, but to bring people together. If you say that you came from you got a moral and well-trained family, but you were trained on how to massacre the Christians that made up 99% of people in Biafra land. You are the one that messed up the regions that we have before, where people were operating in their own. Your eyes will continue to be weak, but you will be alive to witness the remaining ones. My brother, just continue.
Thank you, my beloved sister. We must continue.
I ask that is that General Adi Ramsi was assassinated literally 6 months after that first, because, and obviously there would have been brewing resentment towards him, because in a sense he personified to the people from the other side what they felt had been inflicted upon them.
Yes, I think honestly that could be the part of the reason, but the feeling I know later, because one of the feeling was that that from the other side was being was still considering finishing the unfinished symphony.
So you were not aware of the fact that there was going to be a coup, a counter coup in July 1966?
No, not at all. Until that very night.
Right.
That very night, early morning, when I was woken up to say something had happened in Abeokuta, and before you know it, I think it just spread in the whole. And I was on telephone trying to find out that I know that Rossi was in Ibadan for a meeting with all the traditional rulers, and just to warn him that God is this person and should do it. He should be very in the Jeffrey. That of course
it was too late.
Too late. By the time I got in the government house telephone, unfortunately, already something had happened. But the instruction that I gave the senior or officer in charge at that time was to make sure that Biafrans, if he was kept safe and taken safe somewhere until God was able to sort out the insurrection that had already started and what had to prepare.
Right. So
You see, on this one again, when he was asked about the coup, General Gowon claimed that he was not aware of the coup that made him a president. He equally went further to say that he wanted to tip off Aguirre, but before he could send that, because he knows where Aguirre was then in Ibadan, to have meeting with traditional rulers. He was aware. But before he could tip off Aguirre, the deed had been done already. And the coup succeeded, and the coup made him a president. It is very difficult to believe, from what we have seen in Nigeria system and their coups, that somebody who is not aware or part of that coup will be taken from the sky to be made a leader.
That's a lie from the pit
When
of
he's
hell.
speaking, he is always exonerating himself. He said this group and that group. He is not even including them. Then
A lie
Gowon
from
was
the pit of hell.
a northerner, even though he carried the name of a Christian. And this, how do you imagine this man? It is unbelievable. According to him, what he said, that he wasn't aware of the coup that took the life of a president whom he says he is loyal to, and that he wanted to tip him off because he knows he was in Ibadan where they were holding meeting with traditional rulers. But before he could get to the telephone and make a call, the deed has already been done. And this coup made you a president. I don't know if anybody will believe that, but me personally, on my own, I don't believe it.
It's a lie from the pit of hell.
Well, what can I say? My own this thing on all these things is the man is a very big liar. I'm not a military. I've not been a military. I don't know how possible that other people would take risk and overthrow a government and will go and bring somebody who is not aware of the overthrow and made him a president, a commander-in-chief. I think that is what the military is supposed to know. But my point is, the man, in every indication, he's a liar. In every indication, he's a liar. You see? So, I don't believe it as well. He's lying.
Let's continue.
He was then assassinated.
Unfortunately.
How did you become aware that you've been chosen to become the next head of state, to replace him, essentially?
Well, it is from after the effort, of the chief of staff, Supreme headquarters, are going to be, I think, attempt to try to to bring law and order in the battalion. And of course, unfortunately, the truth that he sent, certainly decimated. And then, of course, it has to come to me. Us then, like the acting chief of the chief of staff, to go to Ikeja to try and see if I can sort out the problem. And of course, I think at that time, that is where a lot of big crisis for a number of days. There was no government, and for the civil servants, you are worried because of system of government that was done at that time. So there was all sort of efforts, either from them, either for me to go and put things right in Ikeja. And of course, one day, please, Father, they know me as the former African general, but only at that time, I was German participating. So that probably helped they listen to me. And if I'm in I said, well, we just got to make sure that things, I put right. And we did. So with civil servants, they wanted to make contact with the most senior officer, military officer, to give them, the instruction. Since, the old system is still like military, that was in control. But I didn't tell you the story how, I was from the contact between the civil servants, and also some of the foreign, British and American, ambassadors or high kingship. You had to come and see before come and see to wish to find out who who is the leader of the insurrection, but at the time, in order to make sure that at least things is going on. And so they came, and they saw me. And of course, there was discussion there from to what is happening, and the head of state. I didn't want it. I want to remain the Trump or the secretary to remain either or the as minister or get into GRC or minister of in order to ensure that we restore the discipline and loyalty of the polity of the army, in support of 2018,
But they offered it to you.
But in the end, of course, Twagan has offered it to the junior officers, said they want to, and any of them wanted to, the gender, I would do less was to look after the population, to restore loyalty, discipline, and loyalty for the act. But however, in the end, in fact, most of the young officers, they say that I'm the only one that they would accept. That is irrespective from any from any of the group in the army. So, although I was not in the most senior, there were senior people now, or DDP, chocolate, and others. But unfortunately, they said they did not want anybody but for me to give them the leadership. And so that was how the leadership came to me.
And of course, subsequently.
The question was, Gowon, how did you end up becoming the president of Nigeria? And I can bet you I didn't understand the explanation he gave. All this mumbo jumbo jumping from east. The only thing I had there is that the officers came together, young officers came together and said he must be him. If they don't vote for him, he's the only one they are going to choose.
Chicks, I was even
I don't
trying
know
to.
if that explanation made sense to anybody. In that, the question was, how did you end up becoming the president of the, since you are not part of the coup, you are not part of it, you didn't hear it, you say we are doing whatever you are doing. And finally, how did you end up becoming the president of the Zoological Republic then? And I bet you I didn't understand. If there is anybody who understands what this man answered, please explain to us.
Please explain to us, because I was going to ask you too, so did you understand anything? Because I did not.
Before God and man, I wanted to ask you. I wanted to say things you are trying to, because to see if you can understand this man, because I cannot catch one anything.
I cannot pick anything. I was just focus and put my ears down to see if I can catch something.
But I can't imagine. Where has he been since? Since that his hairs are okay. Now that he has dementia, he wants to speak. And you can see that the question he was asked, he didn't answer. He was going from heaven to earth, saying, the only single thing I hear is at last, at the end of it, he said the young officers said that he must be the one. That they gave the opportunity for all the young officers.
This is the man that ruined Nigeria.
Only young officer can be the leader, and the young officer came together and said it must be him. Without him, that they will not accept any other person. That is the only thing I heard.
Hey, this is the man that is that ruined Nigeria.
Go ahead, my brother. You want to say something?
No, but you look at the man that is interviewing him. Just to watch that man and see how the man, even the man is trying. He's being very, very listened to know if he can catch exactly what this man is talking. I think the man was having the same problem we are having in understanding this man. Yeah.
This is how they do. Instead of giving us the information when they still have their brain intact, they will only say it when they have lost their sense, when they can't even remember what they are talking about.
Consequent to that January 66 coup, the July 66 coup, and you subsequently becoming head of state, there were attacks on people from the southeast in the northern region, and even in parts of the western region as well. The people in the southeast call it a poldra. What was your assessment of what happened, and what did you try to do to stop those case people from the southeast?
My goodness, it was something that we did not expect. That was more of reaction of what either happened in the area. Now, if you remember before Iran's did you remember something that the regions are going to be disbanded and all going to be provincial when you became the minister, that is going to become provinces. And of course, there was a lot of reaction, fear and reaction from all the regions, well, of course, except this Midwest probably touch and do, because it is already quite normal that they have their own vision. But there was reaction in the north and the west, against that unitary system of government, which it is very people attend because they were afraid of being overwhelmed by the people from the east. There was that fear, because that was why the leadership that in the northern Palestine leadership, the whiter, and the military leadership also were wiped out at the same time. And the action, really, that is that really created, some of the thing that happened. It is not the military that that did it. The military one that Trump did was the revenge, whereby all the officers that took part in the coup were, of course, taken in, and because I do not know what they did to them, but at least those of them that were able to be taken from the various prisons, in.
You see, this man, the more you listen to him, the more you understand and know that this man has dementia, or that this man is just being a very crooked and wicked old man. The question was, what did your government do to stop the pogrom against the Biafran people? And instead of this man answering the question, he was given the reason why the pogrom was carried out. And he was excusing the pogrom. He has gone to the extent of saying that the military were not involved. Something we have seen, even on comedy and in videos, we have seen these people acting it out, that the military went ahead to begin to execute people of Igbo origin.
From the north,
civilians.
From the north and the west.
From the north and the southwest, it was happening.
Yes.
But this man here is telling us that it was as a result of a reaction of the announcement of the unitary system by Aguirre, that because of the unitary system, they were so scared, they don't want to be involved, that they thought that they would be dominated and all that. That was what, giving an excuse for the pogrom, instead of telling the world, what did you do to stop it?
Choose. Count out anything like, what do you call it? If the man is having any demands, there's nothing like demands on this man. This man is born wicked. This man knew exactly what he was doing. Because at that point in time, this was not a terrorist act. That was not a terrorist act. It wasn't a terrorist act at all. It was intentional tribal problem. That they were killing the Igbos. The Northern were killing the Igbos, both in the military and in the civilian. Let's assume that this man is the head of state at that point in time, and in the military we are not the people who were killing the people from the east. And he, as the head of state, could not stop the civilians for killing the civilians that are living in the north.
That is the question he was asked, but he's not answering it. No. He's giving us an excuse why it happened.
That will show you that this man would die in hell. He would die in hell because of his lies. At this point, there's nothing like dementia in him. Nothing like anything like dementia. He is born wicked, and he's a hater of the Igbo people.
But that's because, you see what, when he was introducing himself, he said he came from a strict religious background. He mentioned strict. Do you know what something is strict? And those Southeast that lived in the north and the west, trust me, they are all Christians. Not only that tribal, but they were all Christians. And so this massacre did not start today. They've been massacring the people from the southeast that is domineering with Christians.
And Gowon himself is a Christian. They used him.
Yeah, he was
this guy.
And at that point in time,
his father was a pastor.
That point in time, it was not a much religious problem. It was much tribal.
He was a Christian.
Gowon is a Christian. Till tomorrow, his father was a pastor.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Then
it was 100% tribal. You know, when they see Igbo people, the kind of envy in them is incomparable.
It was not a religious problem at that point in time. It was more the people, Gowon himself. Look at what happened during the Gowon time.
Brother, can you connect this now? You remember, this British, are they not presented as Christian country? Who are they sponsoring to massacre us? It's still the Muslim
that is
people.
where the secret lies. They intentionally used him. They knew that they don't want the world to see it as a religious issue.
Yes.
They don't want the world to see it as that's why they picked him.
Yes. So, in the heart of the northern people, in the heart of the northerners, the mayors and these things, it was religious. But Gowon himself, being a fool, didn't understand where those people were going because they knew he was a Christian, and his Christianity, the game, they were just they turned it a kind of tribal problems. that the Igbos are bad, that the Igbos are this, the Igbos are that. But
They
their
used
problem
to.
was that Igbos were promoting Christianity in the Middle Belt and those Middle Belt, the Plateau, the Benue, and all those Kogi. So Igbos are main people who are promoting Christianity in every part of Nigeria. So they see Igbo as the problem. But within the Fulanis, who are the Muslims, they know their own target. But the one they are using didn't know their own target. But the point
Yeah.
there is, in him, he had that special hatred for the Igbos as
For
a
the
tribe.
Igbos.
As a tribe. But the Fulanis have special hate for the Igbos as Christians. So it was two things. The Christian Middle Belt, the Christian Plateau, Jos, Benue, they were hating the Igbos as a tribe. Why the Fulanis were hating them as a Christian. So these ones were pursuing the interest of their religion, and these ones were pursuing their interest as a
Tribe.
tribe. So that was what happened, and they used Gowon because they don't want the international community to see it as a religious problem. But
As
because
the
this man
British
is
are using the Fulanis.
yes, because this man is born wicked and he have that special hate for the Igbos, he could not stop those killings in the north. Because when you come to the side of the west, the Yorubas civilians were not killing the Igbo civilians. It was the Fulanis and the military in the Lagos and some other part of that were killing the Igbos in that area. The civilians were not killing the Igbos. They were having the people in the Igbos. But the people who were killing the Igbos are the military in the Lagos and within the west. You see, that was what was happening. And this man knows those things. He had special hate for the Igbo. And he's here, continue lying at this 91 years old. Yeah, Mazi, choose to continue, please, if you want.
This is really heartbreaking, and I agree with the line of thought you brought in now, because that seed of hatred has been planted by Tafawa Balewa.
Yeah.
He planted that seed of hatred, made every other tribe to have that special hatred for the Biafra, the Igbo people, more especially. So when they wanted to pick somebody, it would be easy to convince those people to go against the Igbos.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they have their own personal agenda they are pursuing underground.
Underground.
And which our eternal leader, Dim Odumogojuku, dictated it. That was when he was making a broadcast during the Biafra war. He talked about it and he said, every Islamic nation we are supporting Nigeria in that fight.
Yeah.
All of them send missionaries. Every one of them send missionaries.
Because when they go to the Arab, they tell them it's a religious war.
Exactly. Meanwhile, they were playing the game here using this idiot as a figure. Yes. And when you talk, they will tell you the president is a Christian.
He's a Christian. So and that thing is still happening to today. It's still happening to today.
That is why Bola Ahmed Tinubu will tell you that his wife is a pastor.
He's a pastor.
They are still playing the game. And some of us don't understand. Those idiotic one Nigerians, they don't understand. A simple question was asked this man. That is the one that annoyed me most. What did you do to stop the pogrom? Instead of him to tell us what he did, he was busy excusing
telling the reason why people were killed.
The reason why it happened.
Yeah.
That it was because of unitary system. That they were afraid of unitary system. And he tried to take away the military were not involved. That it was just the riot in the street and people in the street that the military wasn't involved. You can imagine that lie. That the military was not involved in the pogrom. That is what this man is saying here. You can imagine.
The man is a demonic lie.
He's saying in the national TV.
The country, yes, I think they were unfortunately inappropriate. But some of them that live, for example, in Ziondi, later on, either tried to fight, and unfortunately he was either killed in operation towards the super Banjo, was taken, I think, somewhere in this and in others. So really, from a lot of ways, the thing that happened, it was more or less the reaction of what happened in January, and some of the.
And you couldn't stop.
No, of course I had to stop it. My goodness, I remember during that time, during that crisis. Yes, what one has to do in whatever way one could to get the leadership authorities in those areas to stop from gut bust nonsense. And I spoke to some of the chiefs, some of the political leaders that were there, people that at least they can do something to douse the situation. And with Bauchi, I remember certainly remember that the Emir of Bauchi that I had to speak to has my name. So he was my namesake. His name was, I could be searching Bauchi. Less of it, I spoke to them, and to do whatever we can, and also the soldiers, to make sure that the people were protected. And it is not from the act of the military, but the reaction of the population, because of what's happening to their leadership. When you come to think of it.
But then, of course, the people in the southeast felt that that was the clearest indication to them that they were no longer wanted in the union that was Nigeria. They then broke away. And of course, after that came the horror of the Civil War, because you went out to bring them back, to forcibly bring them back. That Civil War happened under your watch. As you look back at that period with the benefit of hindsight, could that conflict that claimed millions of lives have been prevented?
Yes, I think I have said that if the East does not break up from Nigeria, yes, that was what I kept on saying. Why people say that they want to say no. I have a responsibility, to keep Nigeria, Nigeria. And as far as I'm concerned, that is my duty. And I won't. But if from the situation gets to this stage, when I have to choose between allowing the breakup, or happy to stop it physically. I know where my responsibility is because of my loyalty, love and loyalty to the country.
Indeed. And but there were attempts. Sorry, go ahead.
So let me just say, and the question of the billions of people that we say between, right from the beginning, if I made sure that it is not a war against the Igbos as such, but it is in order to stop the breaking up of Nigeria. Right. Yes, and so what I did,
For record purposes, everybody watching this video now, for record purposes, we must know that that war was not the move of Gowon was never ever to stop Biafrans from breaking away, because from the onset there was no breakaway in the discussion in Aburi. The Aburi meeting was meant to have a regional government in which this idiot Gowon will be the head. The discussion in Aburi was that there will be a regional government. The Southwest will be on their own, control their affairs and their military. The North will be on their own, control their affairs and their military. The Southeast will be on their own, control their affairs and their military. And there will be a central government of which this idiot will be the leader. That was the discussion on Aburi. And this man signed. Our eternal leader, Ojukwu, signed. So if the intention of this man was to bring Nigeria together and make sure that it doesn't break, as he claimed, what stopped him from accepting the Aburi Accord? What stops him from accepting the Aburi Accord? Every time you interview him, he will tell you he fought a war to keep Nigeria together. Meanwhile, there was a drawn map, a clear plan, which he himself signed up for to keep the so-called one Nigeria. But he threw it to the dustbin and refused to announce or speak about it. Instead, took up a police action, which created a war. And our eternal leader has no choice than to defend his people when they have started massacring people, pushing corpses into trailer and sent to Biafra land.
Wow.
And
yes,
you see his claim here. You see what he's claiming?
But just you're trying to understand this man. Me, I've tried. I'm not picking one single word from him. But anyway, I'm happy that you're here to interpret what he's saying to us, because it's hard. Like I've been trying to pick a sentence, but it's so hard for me. But it's so sad. It's so sad. Like our brother said, a black man will lie and lie even to the point of going, in fact, inside the grave is still lying.
Really disturbing.
God forbid.
The point there is, this man is telling us that he fought to keep Nigeria one, but he's not fought to stop the killings of the Igbos in every part of Nigeria that wanted this problem of breaking away. He's here telling us he fought to keep Nigeria one, but when they were killing the Igbos and he assumed as the head of the state, he did not make sure that he fought to stop the killings of the Igbos. And even when he got the opportunity to make sure that every region handle their case and every region control their everything and bring this, their results to the report to the center as a structuring, as they call it now, he refused to abide by that agreement. Instead, what he did was he came back and he said Ojukwu make a statement. And which statement Ojukwu made? Ojukwu made a statement calling him to abide on the agreement they reached in Aburi Accord. Instead for him to do that, he started going to create states that made Ojukwu to say, since this man had refused to abide according to the Aburi agreement, that he will not allow his people to be killed and to do other things on them. Then what did he do? Ojukwu decided to say, okay, my people, what do you decide? And his people say, no, the best thing for us is that we will have to do what? Come out from Nigeria and manage ourselves.
Because of the hatred. We are hated. Yeah. So if we are hated, why do you want? That's the part I don't understand. Like it's so clear. You hated us as a human being, as a person. You also hated our religion. Okay, good. Why? Can you imagine where a man hate a woman? You know, clear. Everything about this woman, I hate it. As a person, with religion, I hate her, but I will marry her. Does somebody say something like that where a man hate a woman and you went and married that woman? Is enough for you to kill her? That's what it is. you will make sure that you will frustrate her and frustrate her with that hatred until you buy her. And that's what we're suffering the hand of these hooligans.
The man is a born liar.
Huh? You don't
He's
like these people.
Liar.
Everything about them. You don't like them. Why? And you see the word there. Forcing. That's the question, because I understand the man was asking that question slowly, a word after a word.
Exactly.
They were forced by force to continue to be in Nigeria. Force. Please let this interview be sent to British. Now they've given them a letter, and the letter reminded them of the part they played during the British War. They should be able, this generation, make amends of what their forefathers committed. This interview should be given to them. That man cleared the question. He said, force them back to union. Why?
Yeah.
You're killing them. They said, please do not kill me. Let me go back to my land. You continue, you even kill them, enter their land. Enter their land. What kind of, it's like you're killing a woman and the woman ran to the father's house. You pursue the woman to that father's house to make sure that you're fighting. What is it that this Britain or British people that are not understanding? What is it that these people are not understanding? Please, these things should be put together and send it to the proper people, because it's so obvious, so clear. It's just just imagine that example I gave. You hate this woman and you say you want to head and marry the woman.
You remember this man started campaigning for restructuring. He was telling Tinubu to go for restructuring, that he failed at the Aburi.
You see, restructuring what? So and here he is still talking on the both sides of his mouth. Which is restructuring again? After you have wiped millions, those people that you wipe, they will all continue to torment you. They will continue to torment you. And that question of millions of Biafra that died, you continue to answer that question. When you're laying down, when you're standing up, those faces of children that you people starve to death will continue to torture all of you.
Everyone watching us should know that this man has committed a war crime. He is responsible for the death of millions of Biafran children during the Civil War.
This is just
Each time he's interviewed, he will paint himself as somebody who wanted to bring Nigeria together. The intention of our eternal leader, Dim Odumegwu, was never to break up Nigeria. Everybody should get these things right. The intention of Dim Odumegwu was not to break up Nigeria. First of all, he was among those that stopped that coup in 1966. He was among those who stopped that coup in 1966 and made sure that Nigeria remained together. Agui Ronsi came and began to unite the country and brought unitary system to unite the country. And then when they began to conduct a pogrom, our eternal leader took this idiot to Aburi to discuss on how Nigeria will remain one. And in agreement on how Nigeria will remain one, both of them agreed that there is going to be a regional government where the Southwest, Southeast, South Central will be on their own. The North, Southwest, and Southeast will be on their own, manage their own affairs with their own government and their military. These idiots signed up to that agreement. The agreement was to keep Nigeria one. Don't ever forget that. Don't confuse the Aburi agreement was to maintain Nigeria. It was not to divide Nigeria.
Sure.
It was accepted and signed up for this man, between this man and our eternal leader, Dim Odumegwu. Both of them signed. Mediated by the Ghana president then. And our eternal leader promised this man, in the presence of the person that mediated with him, that this man will become the president of Nigeria in the central government. he will still be made the president. But this man, who claimed today that it was to make the war was to keep Nigeria one, saw an opportunity to keep Nigeria one and destroyed it. Instead of that, committed genocide against the Igbo people, and millions of people lost their lives. That is what.
But it was through advice. It was through advice. It was through advice. And who is advising this man? The Fulanis and the British. They are the brain behind all this genocide that you see. And they are still there. If Britain takes off their hand from this so-called country, they will think right. Because him as a human being listened to Odmogu Juku, and that's why they were able to sign that document. And then coming back, things change. What changed? Who advised him? That's the problem we're having up to today.
He has failed to reveal that. That is some of the line he's taken to his grave at the age of 9.
Yes. He's not mentioning the name of people that gave him that advice. Because he and Odmogu discussed, signed the document. This is a way forward. He agreed as a human being. And then, in the next round of second, it changed. Who advised him? And you want to go to the grave with that answer. Who advised him? So it's not far from who is advising them till today. Because some of the leaders want to do the right thing. But you see Britain, you see the Fulanis, they are still sticking to that happened at the beginning, the British handing over that country to the Fulanis. That is where all this issue is coming out. Every problem that we have in that country, Kozo, the Britain are answerable to every life that is lost. They are the ones.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. Akonyo with her, we can see you there. Go ahead and speak to us. Akonyo with her. Unmute yourself. Akonyo with her, unmute yourself.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning, my brother. We know that you're calling from the zoo. The noise alone will tell us where you're coming from.
So you would disagree. Would disagree. Okay. See, thank you so much, Uncle Chooks, for the wonderful work in our own debate. Because you are always on point when you bring your own perspective to issues. Even we that have listened to the news or have come across such news before, so we see more light from the angle to do analyze. Thank you so much. Uncle Greg is an from Moka way. I say I just gay a couple and walk like a song. He made points there. Maybe when you play the video to the end, he said, let me say this. Do you remember that video that we played one day? That at a point everybody said that we should take the video out of the program. That stupid man, Gaju Guinea or whatever that is from Imo State, that was quarreling with the Darlington. Do you still remember that the man said that we don't know history? Exactly. When Darlington was trying to tutor him, he said he was in US that Darlington did not know history.
I remember.
That Ojukwu reneged on Aburi Accord.
Yes.
But this buffoon, never. After talking Ojukwu reneged, you play the video down to this end. What this buffoon said, the anger with Ojukwu said na army should be decentralized at every region. How many regions were as at then? The predominant region then is 3. North, because I'm going to be north central, I'm going to be northwest. We do only have only north, the southwest, and the eastern region. That each region should be controlling their army. They will have a delegated force, a delegated troop that will work for federal. Which is this federalism hala practice that when you talk, they will say in US. Do all the things that US are doing, rara. KMA US are they used to say go now the innocent moto. Innocent I don't know the presidential fleet. Innocent I don't know. Ha grown one. So all these are the things that when it comes around, that will make me say that our people should we should go versatile. Or even if your schedule is so tight, you go to a platform that will educate you. I'm not trying to advertise your product, but come to a place where reasonable people gather to talk. That you can pick up some information that will be vital to you, not to talk, to be running propaganda, talking rubbish, maligning your fellow human being. Black wakalo below cannot be my feeling. So these are the things he said. You know, when he was where William analysis said that he didn't even know what is going on in Nigeria. There's a man at Edmondo below that whether Peter Salifu. Peter Salifu answered this question in Jureba. He said that the reason why the Britain is where go on, you know, Yakubu Gowon, they never knew that he's a Christian.
Oh, they didn't know he's a Christian.
They never knew. They didn't know that he's a Christian. See, I'm not Yakubu Gowon. Our sister Bu Oju Gola say no, no, they never knew. That is why he danced to their tune. Because when they have succeeded in making him the head of state, they now discovered that he's a Christian. But he assured them,
But my brother Akonyo Wetre, in that this one you talk, I disagree. These British people know that this man is a Christian. These people
they didn't know. Salisu talks it. Maybe I will go and check anyone the below.
Based on what we are seeing today, with the experience we are seeing today in this generation, Ndama very well. And how can
at that time now
studying there?
Christian because
all this man go on.
All this form you see Nigerians feel it started from origin. That when you feel any form, you put your religion.
They know your origin and background. They knew this man. His father was a pastor, a son of a pastor. Go ahead, my brother. Akonyo with it.
The way Salifu put it, also na here the use that here to douse the tension of Ndiugu. Na after that Yakubu Gowon. Na haga deep ejua mobonye nke ha mobonye. But that is not where we are going. The information is clear there. Me, you know, when people say I've been following Nnamdi from 1980, I know when Papia the Tuimia, we have been one, we have been eating. Then, another can probe your ideas, your understanding about that your leader. No, they can imposition because he's so Nnamdi of Fuma. So, because he's so Nnamdi of Fuma, I want to give. I want to have more Jukuno. I want to give go a greater percentage of Ojuku work. More than my healing on Kumuro one. So, if you Ojuku put on, so we wouldn't demand la Benue now. A man I had a trend. I want to bongo every week in the receiver. None of the prophet. No, nothing and no prophet. She didn't know Cruise and make Cruise where a 6 moneba and Baparia. All those things will come. That is why I always beg our people. please and please, let us come down from our high mountain. One knowledge in the use of catalyst. Because I want to handle why now. I want to buy water, only buy many people got that water. I position on why you're former. I ain't on him in Nigeria. The Christian they use that word of former. He ain't on him man a no. I ain't on him bongo. Komumani na prama wani kaita after 19. Kole gosi even man na business akwase izuala. Nke izura chọpụ isi ga-esire ya because ọ bụrụ ma obodo ga-etisa ọ ga-etisa. And ndị agha bụ ndị na-eme na-cause the impedance to our movement, the speed that kwesịrị ịga. They will still be the people that will lose at randomly. Marks today day. Because n'obodo a ga-agbasa bongo ga-etiri. Nke ahụ abụghị ihe akọrọ kpam kwụọ ya point. Ọ bụrụ onye ahụ ka dị that confusion is escalating n'obodo bụ nga ga-etisa. Ya jụọ onwe ihe mere this man ji bịa na-ekwu ihe ọ na-ekwu now. Maybe in the evening, I will look for interview. I'm granted after the one, but I declare that 3 hours. Can you talk about the same, almost the same an interview like the same thing of something of business or granted that time? How he maligned Ojuku, because he could Ojuku. Lazy today go upon one on a jiji. Phone ya change you go. And he will still speak more. Forget about the lie. He will still grant another interview again. Because when the Fulani Butabere, I was a Romu Hale Bundeba. Okwa Keriala, we are in the Benue, Keriala, their leader. Serenatinubu had already in Soha. I will not the ready to her game, NSC. No, the bad Fulani man, NSC. Chief of Army Staff, NSC. Fulani. Chief of Defense Staff, Fulani.
Exactly.
That the intel of Obuwe 200 people are Horokaji. Now, hang with the 27th of last month. The intel. So the person, the anchor, Arise Ogara, try to probe the man or say, okay, what are you trying to say? If me, an ordinary person, will get the intel as early as 27th of last month, exactly. Are you telling me that DSS did not have the intel? But when the person at the helm of affair of that ethnic stock, how do you think his reaction will be to how he will react to the intelligence that these people are planning to come and annihilate our people? And back it up with 7 soldiers and accompany them. They partitioned themselves in 3 groups. So they were facing one group, not knowing that you don't carry the group that they engage with even police force hammer attack. Not knowing that 2 other groups are the ones like on them Madakaji. This is the same Nigeria. Not only that they could be Kuroku, but the hunter we take go one hokola udon. Everywhere we rock. So I don't mind on the Bible. I didn't make no Katamaro. But after it's really a way in Kebaraba. So that will go there will gaze that. Put a hand as an itory may spoken room. Take care of time, stop your joking room. Wabona as not the sack. When I was following the number book, there are some things. First time brothers are about to book bros, all honestly, I'm giving everybody assignment today. If you will call me in next broadcast, I give you 4 days. Go and check about the Ibuku artifact. The first people to smelt iron in the whole of the world was in Ibuku, in Anambra State. Dated Lada Ross on our Lagos now. But it marvels me when people will come, they will say they will follow up on the time. You cannot point anything. And when one of his clips where Kayela Kai this morning, more just to describe all this organ to everybody. And I've been saying you people will laugh. I said, only of Lago, now I didn't even know. Maybe they skip from the program, but I was opportune to listen to it today. Instead of going about on the later that I'm not trying to insult anybody, but
Martin Nandekali said it, and he emphasized on that. He really emphasized on that. Martin Nandekali.
He buttressed the point of this idiotas in that Kurugo Kahaji Finland, Halata Tuogo. He buttressed. When I listened to that clip this morning, I said of the truth, I know where I am standing. And I know who I follow. Let me tell you guys, I'm on politics by but I come out that's why I want to I'm not saying it to promo on now, but I will go and fight. I'm not a coward, and I will not try. I said one day, let us put our acts together, get this in so that now I know go my boo de great, de chooks, 191. Ọbụrụ mgbe kagoro nka bụzi healthcare ga-adị chief ego ebe ahụ nara ọgwụ ihe ị ga-emenwuziri kọntrị gị bụ ịnara m newspaper gụọ ka enweta ya kata mgbe ka dị onye ọbụla ala arụ nke ala arụ iru ebe nna gị jee mezie ebe nna gị ụfọdụ anọrọla akụ ya wuye ụlọ agba egbu ọnụ si na ihe mere ha na ihe na-eme awa wizi na ndị izi obi ga-akpọta daman egeresịrị na Darlington agụghị akwụkwọ agbanyeghị na nke ahụ bụ onye eriri eri ka ọ bịa gwa anyị ma ọkazi Gowon mara ihe ọ sị na Ojukwu ri na-ejiri na Ojukwu emeghị ihe ejere la Aburi Accord but Gowon ji aka ya kwuo this idiot this Charles Anagolu onye Enugu steeti ụtụ ụmụ ya bile ụmụ ya ọkwa ndị le defend one Nigeria go deep about him ụmụ ya niile nọ na ma nwunye nọ na London hotel ka ọ lara ahụ na Lagos na Abuja ebe ọ na-eme ihe. They see all of them that are defending this bongo, all of them see this place as a business center. Nobody can vouch. Okay, Israel, Iran, and log, but Israelites are running away from other places, coming back to their place. The gullible ones in Africa, like God of Israel. Why are Israel not calling God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob and leave that dome? And we are fools to claim that we are white in our foolishness. So that part I arise here. That is all I have to say. My message is to Dr. Ngozi. That's where free to go. Let no man push you. I know that you were a leader from our PM and Nnamdi Kanu. 5 years in a solitary to break him. Woman and work a deep papa, deep bala, bamba, batik. Mungale folk when I took woman and for 6 months, then we can turn my change here. But the anointing has been upon you guys. But you don't want in their feet to go kwagi. Onye push into rubbish. Move at your pace. Do make a wider consultation before you make anything. If you don't know people to learn from these past leaders, both the ones that are late and the 3 ones who can then do. Check how they were broken down. See the one that they've not succeeded in breaking down. Consolidate all the effort have put their work. Refine the area where they are there. I'm from Onion Dwys and I'm bobbing on a US military. I'm going to go. Master Prophet la kokunu nwanyị highway. Ego dey show for 500 euro or there is a kwa. Enwekwana onye ga-ada ọzọ gị to doing what that will not make you.
Hey guys, that about video anya self. All those people I don't watch.
Other photos na Simon kunyere ya mmiri. Onwe onye ga-ekọ na-ese ka Ngozi kunye kwa ya mmiri now ka ọ pụtakwa iri Ngozi. We know all the antecedents. We have been here, Mabru Kalenna. We have been here and we will be here.
The man can happen.
So that's the decision I want to say now. Continue, my brother.
Thank you so much, our brother. Madam no yen ga herself. Madam na.
I'm not can amaze you.
I'm not
before now can let tell you kale kuoku. Okuyanyo okwa na na back date go nwere onwe anyị na ọnọdụ 2040. Last broadcast o mere be that na back date gị a. Ihe okwu ma ọ that time ka o kwuru okwu na ụmụ nwaanyị ha iwe ewerela ọchịchị. Ọ gba ka o kwuru okwu a kwuru na ha na asụ ndị gị na a na-echene ka Ngozi kunye mmiri na ekunye mmiri ka o sikwa ofe again. Efi ọpụta kunye were ya ndị eriri eri.
Thank you so much.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Let's hear from our sister, Madam Origin. Go ahead and speak to us. We can see you join. Go ahead.
Oh, hello everyone. Ndewo no monna.
Hallelujah. Welcome. Happy weekend.
Happy weekend. This is our I go. And we will continue. Yes. No backing down. Mazi Chooks, God bless you.
Thank you, my sister.
Thank you for all you do. Thank you for your devotion. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you for your consistency. These are very important character traits that makes a man successful. And the pursuit for our freedom, we will achieve it because of people like you. And all our other media pichichis and our able leader. Agowai. I'm not good at praising people. But we have Agowai, our DPM, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. God bless you wherever. I know you're preparing for the fundraising today. Madam Ojugo, God bless you.
You too, my sister.
Akonye wetere chai. Jishike. God is on our side. We are pushing to light. We are pushing to light. Like I always say, mini Nigeria is very contaminating. And in the buying well. So it will take time. That is why this platform and other platforms, that the opportunity to teach ourselves, to open our eyes, is very important. Only one scripture. I'm a scripture person. You see, I didn't say Bible. I say scripture. I'm a scripture person. So, and there are two names it has. They gave it. I need to find out who gave it the word Bible, because Bible, the closest thing is Bible, and when it is Bible, that is why when they call it. Anyway, let me stop there. I don't want to offend anybody. So that scripture said an heir or a prince or a child of a king, so long as he remains a child, he will be almost like a slave. And that is what is happening to my people. So until we decide to grow up, we will be having the same problem, the same issue. Whether they use Yakubu Gowon or they use Bangida or they use whoever, our problem remains one. And that is the fact that we have not made up our mind to be free. And a few of us that know the worth of freedom, we are trying to pull everybody else along. Freedom is not given. You see where the problem is. We are not going to wait for someone like Yakubu Gowon. How do you want a man that is, when he was 30, 40, 50, he was wallowing in exuberance that got into his head, and he thought that after doing what he did, it is not well with him. It is not well with the Nigeria system. And they will continue to suffer because they are holding down the heir of the kingdom. Now, I want to make this clear. This is where our main problem is. The main problem we are having is we have not come to understand that the system that is ruling us is anti-us. Whether it is the monarchical system or the feudal system, all of them are not, when you're known as DNA mad, our DNA repels those systems. The feudal system, which that is the main major. If you go, there is a book, the Harold Smith's. I have 2 copies of it here. If you want, I can mail one to you. That Harold Smith story. If you read it, you will have an idea. And when you look into the system they are introducing, you find out that if we continue in this contraption, we will there will be, it will be once upon a time there existed a people called Igbos or Biafrans.
Like dinosaur.
So we cannot stay. I have already said it, and Nigeria is, or anyway, as far as I'm concerned, it has ceased to exist unless they give it another name, because it is a system they are using to destroy us. Now, what they are pushing is this feudal system. So what if we do not get out of this in the next 10, 20 years? They will turn their children, not our children, to almajiris. And it is very easy. I always use this example to anybody that questions and asks me, what do you mean? We are too strong. Who told you? Who told you? One of our, I tell people, beware of someone that knows both your weakness and your strength, and that whether it is a system or a person, and they use it against you. If the whole purpose of studying your strength and your weakness is to pull you down, that person you will not survive. So the best thing is to get out as fast as you can from that person or the system. They have studied and see that Igbos, Biafrans, we are very industrious one. That one does. So we are ready to walk and walk and walk until we faint. And we don't even care whether they are eating the money. Just look at it. Be realistic. The home oil money they collect, and we know ask them. They won't even, when you go to China, because I had a friend. By the time she married this man, the man has even already raised a lot of people. Even as a bachelor, the man has raised Ndo Duraya Karen, even before he married, to raise his own children. And this girl, when she came in, she met like 5 or 6 boys there that the husband were raising. And she was part of it as a young girl. And this is who we are. You keep raising, and they keep prospering. At this time, there was one time she carried her hand on her head. Oh, that's dear Ngwahiafa. Watch her long story. I say you still tell long story. Now, Naija, you and your husband will work so hard, stay 1 month in China, everywhere in the world, gather all the things, bring it in, you sell it, you make the money.
How are
Look
you?
at a large
Good.
amount of money. You went and put it in the bank.
Good.
By the time your husband is going back to business, you will go to what is their name? To go and buy the dollar. Meanwhile, when those people, they gave them your money free to come and sell back to you, and you buy it with a lot of money and you go back. That is a small this thing now. If if these people have left us alone, Igbos will have prospered. Look at how we are prospering outside. And even in that, Nigeria is just prospering. They're looking for a way to take it from you. So the feudal system is very easy. It's easy to lure people into feudalism, where people are carrying a ferry. They are teaching us to beg. God forbid. We refuse to be beggars. We refuse the system they are portraying.
We
But
refuse
our own system is a system. We are the day you were born, you know your position.
Exactly.
If you are at that, you know what to do. It's even in our DNA.
Definitely.
When a woman that had 9 children, by the time the adult gets to this, she will take the last born and raise the last born. It is in our DNA. You don't even worry about it.
Yes.
Opera knows their position. We do why they say Igbenweze. It's not because we don't respect her. Oh, we respect our leaders. We hold them in high esteem because we bring out the best. We respect them. And our Indians, they do not really, they don't sweat, because by the time a matter reaches them, it must have been a very crucial matter, because matters are settled at home, settled at Omona level, settled at the indie age group level, settled at every level. There is system in place to mitigate issues and problems. But we have, what are they presenting to us? Monarchy, where the king will be issuing orders that say yes. Is it not what they are doing at the House of Senate and Representative? Everybody say hi. Who said so? We don't do hi and nay in our culture.
No.
We argue it out. That's why they say we don't quarrel. Even I quarrel with my siblings. After we do, we settle. We find out. By the time we argue it out, we come out with something that will make us move forward. So we are in a system that we are not supposed to be in. That's where the problem is. By the time we get out of this place, get out of Nigeria, we begin to build who we are. It's in our DNA. And we will prosper as we have always prospered. So, Yakubu Gowon or no Yakubu Gowon, it is the system. If they put, that's why I'm looking at the ones that are saying, and our brother that is out there, I'm begging him. I say, make we kuku dash you to Nigeria. Please, we dash Peter to Nigeria. Let them hold him there. But we want our country. We want Biafra. We already have Biafra. If he entered there, this system will not let him do anything for Biafrans. In fact, he will be worse, because they will push him. Is it not Peter and Badem? What is he doing? He will, if they come and clean up a village, they will force them to come and confess that that I'm the one that slapped myself. One man said it is his wife that beats herself, that he did not. That is his system. Arrested them, my brother. They're saying that you are the one that beat yourself. Shut up. You beat yourself. I was here looking at you. That's what they are doing. Musa said, and the rest of them, what is his name? Wifuru. The bandits and the marauders went and decimated a village. They now forced Wifuru to come and confess that it is the people that by themselves. That is where we are. Until we get out of that system, it is same old, same old. So bottom line, freedom is not given, freedom is taken. That is why we took it upon ourselves. 50 million people did a referendum and said, we don't like where we are. The 50 million Biafrans said, we want to be out. Over 1,000 went to Finland, put the signatures down. Our Iron Lady declared Biafra, and that's where we are. That's why today is important. Everybody come out, come and do due diligence. Come and do your part. Biafrans, Igbos, we build together. When I was young, the bridge that we have today that lead us to the other, it was the women. They gather money and build the bridge. That is how we do it. And that is how we are going to build our nation. Thank you, Mr. Chooks. I hope I didn't speak long. God bless you.
Thank you so much. We appreciate you. It's our time. We have to do what we have to do. The spirit of Biafra, once it takes over, I won't interrupt. I don't like interrupting people. We have
Yes.
whenever it comes inside, you pour it out there. Just pour it out.
Yes.
You
Yes.
never
I
know
know.
when we come back again. Sometimes when we come out, we don't even plan what we say.
Exactly.
So when you interrupt somebody, you don't know whether you are trying to hinder a message that the spirit of Biafra want to pass. So I try not to interrupt anybody. Just pour it out. Let the whole world hear what we have to say. Thank you so much, and we continue to hear this man out with the time we have. We will not finish the program today. Maybe tomorrow we'll continue with it, but let's continue to hear him.
The operations was to go, etc. And we are not fighting the people. Make sure that we protect them, all people protect the women, and children, and and you will only take up arms against those who take up arms against you. And honestly, and with the instruction that anything that was done against the population that is not correct would be dealt with, and it is that was done, and it is not millions of people. Now, we tried to send leaflets people to be sure that honestly it is not fight against them, but we had to stop the government the union, and even they should not from me to talk. But of course, when you know the names that I was called at that time, they also were from the Vandal, the whatever it is that was known in that I was.
It was called propaganda of war.
Okay, accepted. We used to say, please don't move, don't run away. But of course, they used to tell their people they should run away from those vandals, from those horrible leadership that is going to treat them. And that is how a lot of people lost their lives. And then when we try to say the question of feeding, feeding the people, for example, we used to allow aid to come, but we say let it come to Nigeria and let it be inspected by international people, so that there is no question of weapon to ice marks might do. And but the other side refuses. So what can you do? We also arrange for the food to be able to be taken in by road and etc. That of course, the other side it will jibble. You say no because of other work. Nigeria is going to poison the food. Whether we are afraid of weapons being in there, but of Nigeria will be poisoning the food, and so they will say no to and in the end, really a lot of the people, it is not from the people killed by gunshots, right? But all the palm trees that I saw when I went to that part of the country, and I saw all those black spots on trees, palm trees, etc. And I was wondering what sort of disease and insist on those streets. And someone said, no, those are bullet marks. So most of the bullets were more on the on those trees.
Not on people.
Not on people.
But I mean, that was obvious.
You see, this man will never stop making me laugh. He was not trying to explain the issue of starvation, the way the blockade they put to starve our children to death. And he's now playing it down, denying that Nigerian government offered to feed Biafrans and they were sending food, but Ojukwu rejected the food and say they have poisoned the food. And that they opened their border for international medicine to bring food, but bring it through them, and then they will now inspect it and hand over to the Biafra, which cannot happen in a situation of war. These are people that want us dead, want us destroyed, and they don't want anything good to happen to us. And you want to now be the one to give us food to eat. How does that work? These are the same people that block the whole border. We are even international organizations that wanted to help Biafrans to bring food. They stopped them and blocked them. Only few of them were able to maneuver and use the airport that we had in Biafra land, the one that we constructed by ourselves, to bring food. And one of admission he made here also, most of the time when we come in our program, we say that Nigeria committed crime against humanity in Biafra land. People think it's a joke. In this interview, you heard Gowon say it, that many people who died during that war died out of starvation. I agree with him. They didn't die in a bullet. And every one of us know that it is against the law to use starvation in war. It is against the law. It is a war crime. For you to use starvation in a war is a war crime. So when we come here, we say Nigeria committed a war crime, and this man talking here has committed genocide. It is not a propaganda of blackmail. It is something that happened, which he himself has admitted in this very program. The way they created that scenario to starve our children to death, and we lost millions of children, died because of starvation, not in the hand of the bullet. I agree with him. Even Dimo Ojukwu said, Mazin Nande can also agree with that. That is where the genocide come in. Which British were involved, France were involved, Russians were involved, to an extent, even United States, because they were there and they kept silent. So when we come and we claim that genocide was committed in Biafra, it is not a propaganda. It is the truth and nothing but truth. And the man who superheaded, who they used, we are confessing to us that. Somebody have something to say before we continue?
My excuse. From the beginning, I thought that this man is a liar. A man that can lie for that stand with lie, and they continue standing with lie for the past 60 years, and they still lying. So it's just like telling Russia now that Russia should be coming to feed the Ukraine. Is that possible? Or you tell Iran that Israel should be coming to feed their children. How possible is that? The people you are killing with bombs, the people you are doing everything to make sure that you destroy them, are the ones you say you make plans to feed their children. How possible is that? So this man doesn't have remorse for all his evil against the Igbos. And they forgot that the person who was interviewing him is an Igbo man as well. You see? So, this man, Gowon, my prayer is the day he will die, he will surely confess the truth. He will not die until he confesses the truth. he will not die until he confesses the truth. So the man is a father of all lies. And because there is nothing, no single truth that come out from his mouth. Not even one. So what do you expect? My problem are the Igbos themselves who suffered this war. There is one reason I watched this early morning, around 10 o'clock. This Gulf Agenda, Borapolis, where he was talking about Ojuku, Nnamdi Kanu, Azikiwe, and Mr. Obi. So he was describing Obi as going the same way that Zik went. And he described Nnamdi Kanu going the same way that Ojukwu went. And he was saying that Obi should rethink his step. Because this is the same Obi that come out and tell us that Gowon fought a just war because he was fighting for peace. Then Ojukwu was a kind of more warmonger who doesn't want peace. This is the Obi that is coming out came out and say this thing. I think that was the last the day or 90 years of birthday of Gowon. Or 90, that was last year now. But I believe this interview was this year after when he met he did his 91 years birthday. So in his 90 years, Ojukwu said that Gowon fought a just cause because he was fighting for peace. He's a man of peace. That Gowon was a man of peace. He fought for peace to remain in Nigeria, and the Nigerian Biafran war he fought was peace to reign in Nigeria. So it was Ojukwu who was at fault. Why will Obi not say that? Even the wife of Ojukwu is saying the same thing today. So, and he was saying that this guy said that Zik was more of Nigeria and Africa. And the same thing is what Obi is doing today. So, that they are giving Zik a name, when they're doing all these things, they will do, they mortalize his name with this, with that. Because they cannot do it with Ojukwu because Ojukwu was fighting for every time. Ojukwu was after his family, his Igbos that are his brothers. So his interest is about the Igbo that just are killing. And he was fighting for his brothers. And that is what Nnamdi Kanu is doing today. And that is why he is still in jail. So, it is the Igbos that are our problem, the like of Obi. And all the Igbo politicians are the same like of Obi because of their own personal interest. You cannot tell me Obi don't know that the Igbos are suffering. Even this last election, I will continue holding Obi responsible for all the killings of Igbo people in Lagos. And they keep quiet till today. And then a woman has to come out to kill Igbo the second time. You see? So, my brother, what can we say? We will continue. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
When the war had started and advanced, prior to the start of the war, many analysts have suggested that if the Aburi Accord had been implemented, the tragedy of the Civil War might have been averted, and they blame you for reneging on that Aburi Accord. Is that how you see it? Did your government renege on the Aburi Accord?
Well, I think that is the interpretation that we not know whether that accord was, if I mean, the actual final inherent result written from it was not to be done until after we got home.
But you agreed to the accord when you were in Gath.
No, this is the accord. It is not a question of agreement in accord.
Answer a simple question. It is a question of agreement. Did you agree in the Aburi Accord or not? Did you sign up or not? This man will continue to dance, right? That is how you see people that lie. Liars will never answer a question direct. This is a very simple question. The issue of Aburi. You say you want to make peace. Aburi Accord was agreed on. You signed the Aburi Accord and you renege from it. And now they're asking you, and you are saying it is not a question of Aburi Accord. A question of what?
Yes, it is when we come back home. And I made this, I made a statement. When you come back home, and I make a statement that you about Aburi.
Right. Because that's why it was called an accord. An accord means that you had agreed.
No, accord. But then it has to be done in Nigeria before Friday.
So you needed to come home and discuss it.
Unfortunately, when the first people didn't want to believe it, I was having a serious attack of either fever or whatever it is, and I could not make any decision.
At
at home when we arrived in home, and Ojukwu was one who then.
This is the worst. This is the worst of all. You see, Nigerian people, when they lie, they don't even care. You see, this man is giving us why he did not implement the accord. He said that when they came back, he had fever. You can imagine. You can imagine that he had fever.
When he went and made from made the statement.
The man of 90 years.
About the Aburi Accord. And the governor of the Midwest, Dib Eje, then rang me at that very early hours of the day. To tell me, he said, "Had we had?" So I said, "Had not." And you know what Ojukwu said? So I said, "No."
You can imagine what we are listening at. A simple question. Why didn't you implement Aburi Accord? Why did you renege from Aburi Accord? And this man is absolutely nonsense.
The question was, did you agree on Aburi Accord? Yes or no? It's a simple question. Yes or no question. It doesn't say explain, because you say yes or no, and then you say explain. Then that's when you started. You see why people silence down. See.
This is really sad. It's really
international. Sad. Okay, tell me what is remaining for this man of 90 years that he cannot say the truth of this in her age now, so that he can try and die in a little peace. At least speak the truth. What is he losing now if he speaks the truth? What is he gonna lose? Nothing. What is it that he hasn't seen with those weak eyes? Nothing. Oh, Jesus.
Have you watched the Ojukwu's interview?
Don't worry, only that we don't have much time. I have that one, Confession of Ojukwu. But before we go, I will place a response that somebody gave him also. That response is enough for him. But tomorrow, hopefully, I will bring that Ojukwu. I have Ojukwu video here where Ojukwu was interviewed about this Aburi Accord, what they discussed, and how he promised to this idiot he will be the president, and everything they agreed and came back, and what transpired. I have the videos. Let's just hear. It is good when we hear this man. You can imagine the excuse he's giving. Why he did not announce the Aburi. First of all, he said that the Aburi Accord was not to implement in Ghana. Who told you implement in Ghana? You went in Ghana to make agreement, and that is why you call an accord, because you agreed. You agreed. When you come back, you implement it.
You announced the agreement in Nigeria.
Exactly. It has to be announced in Nigeria and implemented in Nigeria. But look at what he's saying, that he is not in Ghana, it is in Nigeria. So he's now telling us that the discussion will be done in Nigeria. They just only got an idea. What he's trying to push it now that it was an idea was given to them in Ghana, but they didn't agree. But they have to come to Nigeria and hold a meeting. That is the narrative he's trying to create. That they have to discuss it in Nigeria. A discussion that we're supposed to hold Nigeria. Pull them to a neutral ground where that discussion will be made on a neutral ground.
He will not die well until he confess. Heaven must push Gowon. This man, heaven must push him to confess.
A simple question. Did you or did you not sign up? Why did you renege from that very agreement? Why didn't you implement it? And this man is dancing from right, left, and center, saying all manner of things. Ozemene, I can see you there, Ozemene, from Holland. Go ahead and speak. Now that you've come in many times and out. I hope you can be able to speak this time. Ozemene, go ahead and unmute yourself. Whether your network will agree you because your battle with network is unimaginable. Ozemene, are you there? Ozemene, your network cannot allow you. So let's just rush.
That is the reason why I could not make this statement, which would have then clearly say exactly what we agree and he told me that we said you are going to move a part of it, that the military is going to be etc. going to be controlling now from each from each opposition, for example. And was what I said today that is that actually, honestly, is that what we agreed to? But he said, yo. So I said, well, this year I do not know what that is. So that was the time, and later on, had to ask the other governors what they think, and they were able to say, well, that is not quite what it is. So we had to organize a meeting of all the governors, and he was invited to attend so that we can deal with the Aburi Accord. And we met at NIFO in Benin, and he did not turn up. And of course, all the secretaries to the government, all the were there, all the governors were there. He was invited, but of course he said because of security reason he cannot come, so he didn't come or send anybody. And we discussed that Aburi discussion, and for example, the permanent, the secretary to the government, the West, did ask, came and appealed to me, as a Christian, please, if we can make sure that that accord, what we agreed is in the true spirit of Aburi. And I told him, as a Christian, I can assure you that that is the way, it is going to be. And we had that meeting. In the end, we invited him to come. He did not come. So, and when we ended the meeting, of course, the spirit of Aburi was totally, as it was sort of, I do not know what accord he was reading, because he came to the meeting with prepared papers of things that he wanted, and of course we discussed them one by one, agree on some, disagree on some, like for example, to give you one of the major issue, although we say that the military would be zoned, but the control, and then he wanted, those zones to be commanded by the governor. Say you have a military zone in the north, will be commanded by the governor of the ministry. In the east will be commanded by by him, and military in the west by this thing. And of course, we did not agree with that one. And certainly it was not one of those agreed. But none of us went there, with any senior official, secretary to the government, or senior, etc. We did not. We just went there, as far as we are concerned, to be able to meet as officers now and then, to agree to be able to get back home and resolve our problem at home. That was, if my understanding, but that is not his understanding. And so when we went to NIFO and discussed this, the spirit of Aburi was certainly included. The only thing that I added was that no region will can secede, from the
so that there was a clear, from your point of view, misunderstanding.
Absolutely.
The war, of course, ended in 1970, and you came up with that no victor, no vanquished declaration, which was seen by many people, both at home and abroad, as a extraordinary, magnanimous gesture of post-war reconciliation.
Before we go into this no victor, no vanquish, I want to elaborate on this Aburi issue that was being discussed now. When you look at the way this man is talking on this Aburi issue, before we go over to this one they're asking him now, you can understand that this man has no knowledge about governance, the man that was placed to lead Nigeria. From his words, from what he's saying now, it is understandable that he's inexperienced to lead a country. He's explaining that when our eternal Dim Odumogochukwu came for that discussion on Aburi, he came prepared with notes on the things he wants and things he doesn't want. But this man came unprepared, that he could not be able to interpret things that was even told to him. He didn't even know what was being said in that very meeting. He was only standing as a figurehead, gallivanting everywhere as the president of Nigeria.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Mr. Chicks. Go on.
That is what is important for you. That name.
Go on. Right now, as we are speaking, and when any of them are ready, tell me.
None of them, my sister.
And when tell me, this is check all of them. All of them. No plan, no agenda, no policy, no future, nothing. Now that is why, because of their mindsets, because I keep telling them, whenever in your mind you're out, once that mind of greed, the mind of envy and jealousy, you fight. You don't want the right people to be in. By the time you concoct everything, you get there, their brain has already frozen. Because number one, by the time they get there, they see that rational thinking is already out of the window. Common sense is already out. And there is no plan, no agenda, nothing. So what they now do, and this has gone so long, I once upon a time I was talking to Nigeria youth. I say, when I don't date there, every morning you come here, you come and talk about what your elders are doing. What are they really doing? And I explained to them what they have been doing and what they are still doing now. When the money comes in, they go and pad up, let's say 2020. The last one that when I was there, we analyzed was 2024 budget. If you see the 2024 budget, by the time you pulled out the one of 2023, 2022, you find out that as a template, the left side, the same thing, the right side, the number of the amount of money changed, but it's the same thing. So when they go, they pad it up, they go and share the money. After they finish sharing the money, by the time it was, do you know, the last time one of them, the retired senator, was saying that today, present Nigeria, to become a senator, you have to spend like 60 billion. So these people in my rat race, somebody chasing after their tail, and that is how they are running round and round and round and round. By the time you enter, you're gathering another 60 billion. Yesterday, is it yesterday or 2 days ago? One of the candidates or whatever is talking about how these people, you think they are human beings. You see them buga. He says some of them are owing 1 trillion naira. How did that happen? You steal all the money and you're owing, and your children are hungry. And when they say you go and they said, what kind of life is that? What kind of life is that? No plan, no agenda, no policy.
Nothing.
This is just what it is. And this man Yakubu, the man didn't talk rationally when he was 40. Now that dementia has set in, even medicine, beautiful house, nobody is home. It will just sweet nothing. Listen to him now. Till thy kingdom come, it will not make sense. My brother, make we stay here, they watch them. There's one small river in my place. He told the women, don't come here to catch fish. The women will come. He said, as soon as don't say, when I won't come catch fish. Men I come, make they do video for myself. Now we they do here, so thank you.
You know, this.
Thank you so much, my sister. Appreciate you. SO, thank you for that super chat. SO, we appreciate you for the super chat. Thank you so much. Go on, my brother Greg. Go on.
You know, this man Gowon, for me, what I think he wanted to do for going to Aburi. Because when I watched the Aburi video, where they were celebrating after their deliberation, I believe his aim was to kill Ojukwu in Aburi. Maybe they wanted to poison that guy, but he was too clever for them. He was smart, and he succeeded in going to Aburi. And when he came back, Ojukwu, what do you call him? This criminal refused to announce the agreement. So he was watching for Ojukwu to die. But Ojukwu did not succeed in the poison. They thought they must have poisoned him. So nothing happened. Then he started arranging another meeting in Benin, according to him, which Ojukwu refused to go. Because the first one he went, you write an agreement and you sign that agreement, and you did not carry out that agreement, and you're inviting him for another meeting. What is he coming there to do? You see, so the man is a pure liar. And another thing is, some people who are criticizing Dr. Ngozo about decentralized of the Biafra military, that nowhere such a thing have done. You can hear it direct from this man now that was the plan of Ojukwu to decentralize the military of Nigeria. And the same thing we are trying to do now, so that things will work out at least the way we want it for now, to make sure that we achieve our aim. But some people are criticizing the people who made such a decision. There have not been any place where they make it in that way that the military have to, everybody have to fight according to his state. You know, so I think they will hear that one from this very interview from this criminal, because I call him a criminal and a liar. That is the way I see it go on. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I think we are going to continue with that discussion. Maybe tomorrow we are going to face on the side of that the no victor, no vanquish lie. We know there is victor, there is vanquish. And there are 3 R. we are going to deal with that one tomorrow. But before we begin to give our final roundup and contributions, let us hear this response that was given to Gowon by one of the senators in Nigeria from the Southeast. Even though these are a bunch of idiots that knows that Nigeria is not working, and still they are there, pretending it is going to work because it is working for them. It is working for them. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. They are there in the Senate for their own personal and selfish interest. But I like the response he gave to Gowon. So let us listen to this very response that was given to Gowon. Don't mind the speaker. Let us hear the argument. That is where we go. Let's listen and hear.
Too long to go on those interviews, especially being that
come here.
You have to record is no longer alive. What's your reaction to this?
Well, I listened to Gowon's interview with Charles Nagolo of Arise News. That's a television. That's why I said it should come. I listened to him, and I felt so sorry with the things he said. The reason being that at 91 years of age, I shouldn't be joining issues with him. But I remember that when Babangida launched his book and made revelations in that his book, I was on television again, I think it was Arise News, to speak on the fallout of that book launch, wherein I challenged Gowon to write his own book about the Civil War. Because Babangida stated clearly that the coup wasn't an Igbo coup. The Igbo people have suffered gravely because of that coup. A coup that was plotted to bring Awolowo out of prison and make him president of Nigeria. The actors had written their books, and that was their common program. And the coup didn't succeed. And the Igbos have been put on the wall. Put to the wall because of it. I felt that with Babangida's clear statement that it wasn't an Igbo coup, and he named Yorubas and Northerners that were part of that coup, it was a big relief to me, and I challenged Gowon to write his own book so Nigerians will read. So I was therefore disappointed that yesterday he granted an interview which showed the sign of dementia on his part. At 91, he appeared to have forgotten the things that happened. But some of us who worked with Ojukwu and interviewed him and got records of what happened at that time disagree with all the things he said. One is that it was a big lie for him to say that the war was not against the Igbo people of Nigeria. What can be further from the truth? They said he was in Abeokuta. He wasn't in Abeokuta, and he heard about the insurrection in Abeokuta. And he was somewhere, and suddenly he saw how it ended. It snowballed into assassination of Aburi Accord. That he wasn't part of the coup. He didn't know anything about it, but he later emerged as head of state after the coup, counter coup was organized. That is somebody telling lies. And for him to say that the war was not against the Igbo people, I thought by now he should be apologizing to the Igbo people for the role he played in that civil war. Instead of coming here to challenge our sensibilities, that I think insult, not challenging, insulting our sensibilities, that the war was not against the Igbos. Who were the victims of the war? The counter coup was a cleansing of the Igbo officers in the Nigerian army. Igbo officers, you know. He couldn't say those who were killed from his own Plateau state or part of Nigeria in the counter coup. He couldn't say that. So it was a reprisal coup against the Igbos, and the Igbos were not only killed as military officers, their businesses were destroyed across Nigeria. And the Aburi Accord, which he has misrepresented in his interview, is the greatest travesty. One was that I worked with Ojukwu for 5 years, and I asked him questions about these things, and including Aburi Accord. He told me that at Aburi, they all agreed to confederation. Confederation means that the regions will become confederate states, and every
region will continue to develop at its own pace. That is the essence of the meaning of confederation. And when they agreed on all this, that General Ankara carried himself, General Ankara and Gowon and Ojukwu were at the back of the same car when they were being taken to the airport. And that Ankara took Gowon's hand and Ojukwu's hand, put them together, and said that they should go and implement the agreements of this Aburi, And he told Gowon right there, Ojukwu said he told Gowon that if Gowon gets home and announces the agreements reached here, that he will be the first person to propose Gowon as the head of state of Nigeria. And when they all left, they came back to Nigeria. Days went by, Gowon didn't announce anything. He didn't address the nation on what they agreed in Aburi. In Gowon's account yesterday, I was shocked to hear him say that when he returned, he had malaria. And because he had fever, he delayed his announcing the agreements reached in Aburi. So at his age, he didn't need to start lying. When he came back, his advisors told him to renege on all the things agreed in Aburi. So it was Gowon who plunged the country into that civil war. It was because he refused to announce the agreements reached in Aburi. Ojukwu waited for him, and things were not getting better. And Ojukwu now, I don't even think that he made a formal broadcast. He leaked the agreements reached in Aburi, and he was still waiting on Gowon to do the needful. Gowon now said that if Ojukwu had not said the things agreed in Aburi, that I wouldn't be anywhere, that he would have said the same thing by himself, but if not for malaria that he was suffering. So I think he has not done what he should be doing at this late stage of his life. It is time for him to begin to speak the truth, to heal the wounds of that war. Everybody has moved on. The war is 55 years today that it ended. But to come back at 91 years of age and tell these obvious lies means that he is not thinking about how to live Nigeria in peace. He said he fought for Nigeria to be one. That's what he said. That the reason for fighting the civil war was to keep Nigeria as one. Is Nigeria one today? Nigeria is not one today. The president was in Benue yesterday, where people of his own zone are being slaughtered on a daily basis in the past years. So what has he done to make Nigeria a better country? So I think that I still challenge him again to write his own truthful account of what happened in Nigeria under his watch, so that truth is an open word, conscience is an open word, only the truth reveal it. So he should stop running around. Let him come out boldly and say sorry to the Igbo people of Nigeria. Because remember, the coup brought out to Awolowo from prison. And instead of using Awolowo to unite Nigeria, he brought him and made him Federal Commissioner for Finance under his government. And they started driving economic policies that were aimed at exterminating the Igbos in Nigeria. So he was the person who laid the foundation for all these problems we're having. And he was the one who brought the Southeast, the Igbos and the Yorubas, at crossroads. Mistrust came in because Awolowo was released by Ojukwu after when the problem of Biafra was declared. So in trying to gather people, he now brought Gowon. Instead of uniting the country, he made him Federal Commissioner for Finance. He knows the purpose for that. And we have paid dearly for it. We don't want to be insulted more, because doing these things will aggravate our wound. We want to bury the wounds of the past. So let him stop speaking. If he doesn't want to say the truth, let him go and write his own book, so that when he's no more, his book will be circulated and will be judged. Ojukwu is not alive to join issue with him. When Ojukwu was alive, he was talking. Gowon refused to talk. And now that he's talking, it's very unfortunate. T.Y. Danjuma is still alive.
You see?
He was the one that led the arrest of Gowon, and it's unfortunate I mean, arrest the Aguironsi, and there's unfortunate assassination. So I don't know what TY will be thinking after hearing Gowon that he wasn't part of the coup. That he didn't know anything about what happened in Nigeria and suddenly saw himself as head of state of Nigeria. How can somebody say this type of thing? So what is he trying to say for us to believe? So thank you very much.
So this is what we are saying. His response is excellent, but I want to tell you people, first of all, I have to appreciate my beloved sister, Roslyn AK. Thank you so much, our beloved sister, Roslyn AK, for your support. May Shukwu Okabiyama continue to bless you more and more. Thank you so much. So this response is excellent, but there's something I disagree with this response. One thing I disagree with that man is that when he said that we have moved on, we have moved on from the civil war. The North has not moved on. Nigeria has not moved on, and the war did not end. It continues.
Yes.
That is where I disagree.
I disagree too. We've not moved on. If we have moved on, we will not be fighting what we are fighting now.
Oh, everybody will have moved on. We have moved on. No.
We've not moved on. He hasn't even apologized.
He hasn't apologized. He hasn't apologized. This is where we disagree with these people. As a politician, you see, after making all the sense, he come and say, just to pacify them, he said, oh, we have moved on. We have moved on. The Janjaweed have not moved on. And we cannot move on without them accepting responsibility and confessing, at least speaking the truth. How can you move on when Gowon is there spilling lies? And I love the other angle he brought when he talked about Danjuma is still alive. The man that they executed Aguironsi, the head of state, a Biafra. The man that took away Aguironsi and murdered him in cold blood.
He was the DC. What do you call it? ADC or what?
He is still alive. Yeah. He's still very much alive. Why is he not talking? And why didn't Gowon talk when our Dim Odubego was alive? Why didn't he talk? Why was he silent?
Criminal.
Now that the dead cannot speak, even though he cannot speak, his children are here. He has spoken to us on video, on camera, privately. We have information.
And somebody is saying we have moved on with all these lies.
That is where.
And keeping that Nigeria together. Look at Danjuma. Yes, the same Danjuma now is saying military has colluded. You see all of them. They are alive and it's coming on them. They regretted ever keeping Nigeria one. All of them. Let them come out and speak the truth.
God have mercy. And we have to begin to round up now. We are getting to almost 4 hours on this program. So let us begin to have our closing remark and submissions. Let's start from our brother, Ocean Monster. Are you there? I know you're always busy in your work. So if you're free now, Ocean Monster, take the mic. If you're not free, we go to the next person until maybe before we get to the end, you will be free. Okay, Ocean Monster is out already. So as we are rounding up, let's go to our beloved sister, Madam Origin. Give us your conclusion, word of advice to Biafrans, and contribution to the videos we have played. Just round it up.
Yes, so thank you, Mr. Chooks. Thank you. We can't thank you enough. We can't thank our wonderful media pichichis enough. I'm here to encourage all of you to continue this good work. It takes a lot of resilience and strength and energy and vision. The problem that the old place we came out from, and they are still trying to see how they can keep us, which they have. The cat is already out of the bag. They can't catch us anymore. The problem they had is that they had no plans, they had no agenda and policy. But someone wrote out something. If you can pull it up, that's something you pulled up. The person said, look at how focused Odumegwu was. He went with paper and pen. He made notes. He knew what to say. He knew what he wants for his people. And today we know what we want for our people. We know that this freedom is much needed because what the system they are using to rule is anti-us. We cannot subject ourselves to a feudal system. It is not in our DNA. It is anti-us. So the fact that freedom is not given but taken, we have made up our minds. Our brethren, I know a lot of people, some people or a lot of people that have this mentality do not understand freedom. If you don't understand what freedom means, please be patient with us. Do not fight your brethren that are trying to save you. Do not. If you don't know what, personally, I'm a person, if I don't know anything, I'll keep my mouth shut. I don't like to talk what I don't know. If you hear me say something, it's because I have researched and I know what I'm saying. I defend what I say wherever I am. If you wake me up and ask me what I said yesterday in your platform, I will be able to, replay it because I processed it in my head. I know what I'm saying and I researched it. So this thing we are talking about is because the system in place is anti-us. And we refuse to leave this thing for our children. It is detrimental to life. It is just like signing in to annihilate yourself. And thank God we have these able leaders. We have Mazin Nandikan, we have Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, we have a lot of people that want us the health of our heritage to be sustained, and that's why we are here. So find a place, ask yourself, what can I do? That is the only question I want you to ask yourself. What can I do? And you see the answer will pop out. You have something to contribute. Because you are Igbo, because you are Biafran, I guarantee you, I bet you, ask yourself this question and the answer will pop out immediately. And you'll be amazed at what you can contribute. Even if it's money, if it is idea, whatever it is, whatever he lays in your heart to do, do it. It is for the good of your generation. Posterity demands from us that we preserve our heritage. We preserve these children. We refuse to subject our children to feudalism, to almagiries. We refuse it. And that is why we do what we do. And that is why some of us have our time. We now devote it to see how we can save our generation. And God bless everyone. Let us continue to push to light. We have great people that are at the helm of affairs. We have people that have brain in their head. They have plan. They are purposeful people. They have a policy. If you call Mazen Nandikano, as long as he has stayed in that dungeon, he will bring 100 ideas immediately. As a prime minister, he has his head as they put him in the dungeon doesn't take his ideas from him
at all.
So we have people. And look at what Dr. Ngozi is doing. And we keep encouraging them to continue. And I'm here also to say these volunteers, these our cabinets that are working so hard, please do. Shawara said, when you're trying to save people that drank Niger water, because our people drank Niger water, they are programmed to fight their heroes. He used one hand to push them away. I use the other hand to fight the enemy. Don't mind them. We'll keep pushing. God bless you, sir.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister. We appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful word of advice, word of encouragement to Biafrans. We appreciate it. Ocean Monster, are you there? Unmute yourself.
Yeah, Mazi, choose survival. I greet you so much. Yeah, sorry, by the time you were calling me, I was trying to rush out of lifter and the line just went out. So, greetings, Biafrans, according by your time zone. And I greet my brothers and sisters on the studio. Now, this man, Gowon, speaks at the age of 91 years. And I know that at some certain age in life, especially when you get to this 91 years of age, it is a grace. And you'll be finding a way to make peace with your maker in all ramifications. But since this man, Gowon, could not do it at this time, Biafrans and Nigerians think wisely if the man is doing the right thing to himself and the nation that he will soon leave behind. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu prayed that Gowon will be alive and see what he caused and do to himself and his region. So also those who massacred the Igbos, who massacred Biafrans in cold blood, women uproot them bare hands and take out their children, kill them in their presence while they kill them out. There is a way nemesis always catch up with the people that committed it or evil. Now, Danjuma said that the military collude. Fine. I'm driving to the evil they did. Gowon, who spoke yesterday, how is his own town, Plateau State, going today? The prayer of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu we believe on. Like one of my brothers said here, when Ojukwu was alive, Ojukwu spoke in many forums. He talks many times on national televisions. When he talks to Igbos, he gives them the history of what happened in the during the war and what caused the war. And they made it open, not secret. Now, Gowon could not talk. Gowon did not talk when IBB narrated how things happened on his own way. Gowon could not talk. And today he has come out to talk. And we have heard what he said. Even those of us that was not born before that time, we can articulate, we can understand the truth and the lies therein. Victor Ume, Senator Victor Ume, he used to be a good man. He used to be a vocal man who speaks about the good of Nigeria, Biafra, and the bad governance that was going on. He used to speak very well in those days. But I want to remind all of us that politicians will be always politicians.
Definitely.
And and all of them are under a bondage of Fulani. So you can't expect them to perform wonders, neither to go according by the word they say in favor of their people. Dear friends, the war is not end. If the war has ended, why are there killings all over Nigeria? All over, no state that is safe, no community that is safe. I had yesterday the incident that happened at Anambra, where Soludo is gallivanting as a governor. So where did the war end? Since 1967 to date, there are still killings. But now it has increased in thousandfold. So it is the opportunity for us, the Biafrans who have chosen to go to get their freedoms, to take their freedoms. It is our opportunity to walk in great synergy, to come out of this bondage Just like, I don't know if it's our sister said it here or somebody else, that we will not leave this situation for our children, nor our born children to face. That will be a taboo. So let us come together, fight this injustice, especially now that Biafra has been redeclared, especially now that we are into this liberation, this regulation phase. Let us come out en masse and by force, whether you believe in yesterday or not. This is time. This is time for all of us to stand and do what we're supposed to do, in order not for our children to face what we face today. In order not when we get old, maybe when we are not, we may not be strong again. Seeing some certain things happening, the younger generations will be asking us some certain questions. So, dear friends, having said that, this is another day of a call, of a wake-up call. Regardless of what the enemies within and inside are doing, we should all look back, come out with our brilliant ideas, come out with resources, come out with power, come out with anything we think about to free ourselves and support our government, our new nation, Biafra, and USB cabinet to continue what the good work they are doing. Let us do it again today, Saturday, as I believe that in a couple of hours or in a couple of days to come, God of miracle will do it again. Unimaginable will happen. Our leader may be with us, and they will start from Saturday records, which may be the closest one, to give us our scorecard and our reports. So, dear friends, be a part of this joyful journey that is about to commence, and let us do it and set ourselves free. Mazi, to survival, I thank you so much for this opportunity. Again, you can see it's a lot of noise here. You know, like you said, we are always moving. Yeah. So I would have liked to continue, but at this time, I'm constrained by the time and the situation that I found myself. So please, I appreciate you. Dear friends, I appreciate you all. Do not allow do not allow those who saw anaconda in Amazon and never come out again to tell us how the anaconda is. I think maybe they went underground to found the US and the USs. Maybe to check and found if they will still be joined underground with them or join the anaconda on underground. Let us not join those people with their confusions, but let us take ourselves, do what we ought to do, and go the way it's supposed to go. It is joy, joy, joy. Let us be courageous. Thank you, Master Survival. May God bless you. May God bless Biafrans. As we see by 7 o'clock Biafran time. Thank you. God bless you all. I yield.
Bless you too, my beloved brother. We appreciate you. Appreciate your time. In your busy schedule, you are always coming out to give us that message. Thank you so much. We appreciate you so much. Let's go to our beloved brother Akonye Wethere. You are back. We are now giving our closing remark, and you're here. So give us a submission, a closing remark at the same time, so that we can be able to go and prepare for 7 p.m. Biafran time to do the needful. Akonye Wethere, unmute yourself. Akonye Wethere, unmute yourself if you're there. Are you there, Akonye Wethere? Okay, go ahead.
ihe anụnwa nwoke gbakwuru ihe anụnwa Victor Umelekwu ọchị ahụ ọjị ụzọ achị mere ihe m ji si ma etinye ọnụ ọ bụ na ị ga-ajụ mụrụ m ọchị ya ahụ ọlachi ọchị na ihe Victor Ume kwuru gwasị ka ọlachi ọchị na ihe o kwuru bụ eziokwu ha bụ ndị asị na ha bụ intellectuals or intellectual how could they deceive themselves? They know all this truth.
They know.
They know all this truth and facts. So they are deceiving themselves. Then to people that are believing, that hoping that one day miracle game, let them see through this their deceptive analysis. Young was honky, so he was laughing. He was laughing. Not long they have the governor can. Galop Pantaki and India where ranch. So let our people see through their deceptive analysis. 1,000.
How can you wait there? It's gone. So let's continue. Our beloved sister Ojugo, give us your closing remark. My sister Ojugo, take the mic. Your submission and a closing remark. Go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. My closing remark is to tell Danjuma and the buffoon that God has given an opportunity to live up to 90 years and still in denial of crime committed. We have not forgiven. We've not forgotten.
Never.
We will not forgive. The reason, because you hated us. Not only did you hate us, you forced us into marriage. Not only did you force us into marriage, you gave us all inhuman treatment you can think of on planet Earth. That was not enough. And we said, enough is enough. We want to go. Not only did you slice our throat, you followed us down to our home. That's an abomination. That is an abomination. That you cannot forget. See, in our culture, when you are beating a child and he ran to mother or father, you don't continue. You stop. You stop. That's our culture. But this one, they violated our culture. They came to our land to wipe us all out. Now, we will fight you. If you don't let us, we will fight you. We're not leaving this to our children. Now, we on our feet right now to fight you. And we will fight you. So, if you are heartbroken to what happened in Biafra land, in Benue, come up. We have opportunity today, 7 p.m. Nigerian time and 1 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Come and show your bitterness. Come and show that enough is enough. I call on everybody. If you are not feeling it, please feel it. It was a cry of little children. Just put your hand on a stove, a lighted stove, and see how you will scream and take away your hand. And imagine your whole body. Those people that committed such crime, because it is a gradual torture, and it goes with death sentence. And we're talking about the military are involved. And you're still sitting down, packing your money. Please, we call on you. We have volunteers. People have volunteered their life. Young men deny themselves of, what young men enjoy. To say, enough is enough in Biafra land. All we need is your advice, your money, where you can help. That's all we need. So, if you're in Biafra land, it's 7 p.m. And if you're in U.S. Central Time, it's 1 p.m. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Patriots. Your platform is holy and is blessed. And everybody that comes here, the maturity is so high. The brain is so wonderful. Caliber of people has come up. They are in charge right now. Anybody that you're hearing making noise downstairs, they are downstairs. They are right downstairs. They don't matter. People that matter are heading Biafra right now. Thank you, everybody, and God bless us all.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister Ojugo. We appreciate you, and we pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to guide you, protect you, secure you, and bless you more and more. Give you the strength to continue to feed this sheep that Chukwu Okike has placed in our hand. Will we continue to do our part, no matter how difficult it is? The little time we have, we will continue to do this job, and Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to strengthen every one of us. Our beloved brother Greg, go ahead and give us your closing remark as we round up.
Yeah, Mark, thank you so much. And thank Biafrans for listening, and all my sisters and brothers in the house. Thank you for participating and coming out to speak. And thank you, continue thanking him for making the provision for us. Yes, we must commend Vitu, even though he is one of the criminals that is keeping us backward in what we are doing. But just as you said, you agreed with everything he said. But the only thing is that we have to move forward. There is nothing like moving forward when you have pain and agony in your body and your mind. And there is no more time for the apology, because the apology is already late. So if they are apologizing now, the apology will be as a kind of giving apology to Biafrans, so that if we will be working with Nigeria, any part of the country like Yoruba or Dudua, but not moving forward to the one Nigeria, that one is already completely late. Because for you to know how wicked these people are, they don't have remorse. Even Gowon, still coming at this 90-something years to continue lying, continue standing on what he believed and what he did to the Biafran. That will tell you that everything he did intentional. Because if somebody did not do something intentional, he will have remorse and say, I'm sorry, because that time I could not understand. My level of understanding and the knowledge and everything at that time was, but for the sake he continued lying till 90-something years, there is no more room for his forgiveness as apology or whatever, because the lie is too much.
So what I think, he wanted to kill Ojukwu by all means, he failed. He wanted to make sure he wiped away the Igbo, he failed. That is why he continued lying. But now the clock is kicking back. He's touching him, touching his people. Even as they are killing his people, have you heard him come and speak completely, stand against what he did and say he fought for Nigeria and this is that? No, but he continued lying against the Igbos. Even his brother, that they call it Jandim or whatever you people call him, have come to regret, indirectly he will not come out and say it open that he regrets what he did. But for him telling you that the army is colluding and that they are killing their people, and if you do not rise up, they will kill you. The same thing he fought Ojukwu again. And the same thing he killed the man that trusted him to be his ADC. He killed that very man. So when they say that karma is always real, and the karma is just starting. So the earlier the better for them to stand up and say, not only for everybody have to defend themselves, let Nigeria, let divide Nigeria. If they want to have their middle belt country, let them know how to organize themselves, Benue, Jos, Plateau, and and let Biafra that is already on their way going, let them allow us to go and manage ourselves because we want to grow. We don't want to move forward like Peter said. We want to move forward with our own independent country. That is the message. And I encourage the Biafrans to do today to come and do the needful, no matter how much, no matter how little. A little drop of water make a mighty ocean. So come and encourage yourself and stand on the truth. The truth is that Biafrans have been suffered so much, it can still go on, continue lying. So somebody who is lying at this age and they have not started telling themselves the truth, what else do you want until when they wipe your generation? God forbid. We will do it by the special grace of God because the battle is of God. So thank you, Biafrans, and thank you, Mazi Jews, and God bless Biafra. God bless all our leaders, Martin Nandekano, Simon Ekpap, the Prime Minister, and Dr. Ngoza the DPM, and all the cabinet and media. And God bless the Igbo land that are suffering this more. May God bless Biafra now and forever. Thank you, my Jews, and God bless you.
Thank you so much, our beloved brother Greg. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to prosper you, give you more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, and open way for you, take away all stumbling blocks, protects you, and give you strength to continue to walk and fight on until we get to our destination. Thank you so much, my beloved brother. We got somebody that just joined us now as we are rounding up. Let's give our time to speak. Happy Ume. Unmute yourself and speak to us. We are rounding up. So give your submission and let's conclude with that. Go ahead, Happy Ume. Unmute yourself.
Thank you so much, my brother. This is the first time I'm joining. I just saw it and I said, even though I'm on my way, one of the reasons I joined is just to thank you for your sincerity, your steadfastness. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide you. And if you have listened, people are saying that Gowon is lying. I just want to correct that notion. You see, there's something in life. When you've lied to yourself so much, when you've told lie to yourself so many times, you begin to believe it. This is the lie they've been telling themselves all this while. He fully believes what he's saying. So now he's stuck there. But the bitterness thing that we blacks have forgotten, onwugi you within the British people. Ne mifafa, ne protect here all this while. Don't forget to go now. The British people they don't care about you. The more you die, all they care is what they are going to get from you and maintain their status quo. They will just fold their hand and let us go. No, they are not bringing their sword and their lords and this thing to come and their army not to fight us. They've equipped, bribed, given the education, the colonization. They've used it now for us to be fighting ourselves. That's why we need to focus The last week I said we want to leave. We have left, oh, nah. We have left. We are the
We've
people of the
left.
United States of
Completely.
Biafra. That's your own. Everybody will write. You choose it for you.
Exactly.
We are the United States of Biafra. And there's no counterfeit. That is what we've been clamoring for. From Ojukwu to Madame Orabueze. That's what we want, our independent state. And we are not apologetic about it.
At all.
We are not. We stand gidigba. Anybody that does not know where rain start beating him or her will not know where it will stop. And that's that person's stupidity. And we are not going to allow them to continue with their stupidity in the expense of our future. The gas pipeline that they build, you think they're just going to leave it? Europe is going to benefit from it. And they've paid people to build that gas pipeline. The oil that England has been taking and their cohort has been taking, what have you benefited from it? Presenter, I'm asking you. They are eating fat. Did they take it for free? They paid your brothers and sisters in the name of Nigerian government and their cohorts. And you think, and living large all over the world. And you think they're just going to leave it. We are going to fight till the last man standing. We are the people of the United States of Biafra. And that's where we stand. Thank you so much for what you're doing. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much, our beloved sister, Happy Ume. We appreciate you. I like that very line of thought. You know, that is why it is good we have different people in this platform, different brain. Each time I come here, I say people should come up and speak. I like that line of thought she brought in. You know, the way she presented the issue, if you are not careful, you might misunderstand or you might begin to look to different places. You know, we are saying that Gowon is lying again. But do you know that what Gowon is saying is his own truth? These people have told themselves a lot of lies that they begin to believe it as a truth. And Nigeria is operating a system whereby they begin to normalize abnormality to be normal. A typical Nigerian person believes that up NEPA is a right thing. Every time NEPA take light, bring light. NEPA give you light for 2 weeks, you clap for them. They give you light for 1 month. Oh, they are performing excellently well. A governor tired the road, repair a road. They clap for it, they advertise it. But these things are abnormality. They are not normal. But to a typical Nigerian, it is a normal thing. It is a normal thing. When we come here and talk about the situation of Nigeria, you see a typical Nigerian will say, why are you complaining? Is it only you? Before I came online, could you imagine that somebody was on one of the TikTok programs defending Nigeria to be that everything is working perfectly well when it comes to Nigeria? And when he was given instances, he said, no, Nigeria is not how many years old, that the things are going to work. And some people, that is his own truth. He's believing that is his own truth. He's telling it as his own truth. But is that the truth? Is that the right thing? You see, this is why we must get out of this very place before it becomes too late. If we delay more, a time will come. Even our Biafran people, there are some of them that their brain is no longer normal. And I always tell people, you see, this thing we are doing, when we will start the real job is after we have finally gone to Biafra land fully. As we are out, pursuing a recognition, when we finally move down to Biafra land fully, we will start the reorientation to restructure our brain, the way we think. Because so many things that are not normal have been normalized in the Nigerian system. You will see somebody celebrating the fact that he is given light 2 hours every day. 2 hours every day. And he will be happy announcing it to the people. You will see in 21st century, you still see people campaigning with road. Campaigning on behalf of a governor. Oh, this governor did the road. He did the light. He said he's going to do road. He's going to do light. Oh, he has done the road in our street. And they take it as normal. The world has gone too far. for us to begin to accept all these abnormalities as normal. It is their truth, but is that the truth? That is not the truth of the world today. Wherever you are as a Biafran, the only thing we have is to walk out of this zoo. We are out already, not to walk out, to go back to Biafra land and establish fully. Because from 29th of November 2024, we have already declared the recognition will come when it will come. Moving down to Biafra land, securing our land is where we are. Today, 7 p.m., come in and make your contribution, no matter how little. $1 into 1 million places is $1 million. $1 into 1 million, one naira into 1 million places is 1 million naira. Come and give your little token. It will go a long way to save life. I pray that Chukwu will strengthen all of us and make us do what we have to do. I see someone else, John Amuche. We are closing, Amuche, and you're here. And I won't get out without allowing you to give your quick submission. Amuche, unmute yourself, Amuche. Give us a quick submission as we close the program. Amuche.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's just that I cannot get a notification. And since I'm trying to enter, no way. I don't know what the offense I commit. Anyway, I just want to encourage us. I thank everyone that's on the line today. I love those that speak. The one I hear their voice was, I think, Sister Happy Man. Thank you very much for coming. It's been a while. Brother, you that is hand calling, I thank you very much. Thank you. That man, I will not speak to the man again. I think you say we are coming tomorrow. I pray that may come online. But what I want to say now, I want to encourage our people, wherever they are. If you are still breathing, wherever you are, I'm begging you, please, you see that 1%, that 10%, that 10% you are giving all these criminal pastors. If nobody will say it is me, I'm here for that. We are fighting for freedom. You understand? Every stone must be touched. No stone should left untouched. For me, every stone must be touched. Yes, that is it. You see that place is tomorrow again. You people will go and gather. I know many of you have washed your clothes, you have washed your shoes, clean everything. Your own clothes. What the man, you are going to continue wearing new clothes tomorrow to come and face you and stand before you and continue deceiving you. Please, I'm begging you. You see that your 10%, that money you are going to use for your transport. Gather it and bring it today. We need it today. Not for me, but for you and your generation to come. You see that place that you are preparing to go and gather tomorrow and be dancing is not going to protect, it's not going to save you. If you doubt me, I want you to go and ask Benue. Benue people, go and ask them. Go and ask them. The just criminal that went there, supposed to do the needful. You know what he said? He went there and go and start campaigning. Go and watch the video. This is all I have for you. As long as you are still breathing, wherever you are, I'm telling you tomorrow, that place you are planning to go, that evil building you are planning to go, I'm telling you, if you don't do the needful now, if you didn't bring that 10%, that 1%, no matter how small it is, if you didn't bring it today, you decide to go and give it tomorrow. I'm telling you, that place will not save you. It's not save you. Because you cannot afford to leave your own God and be calling the God of Israel. It's not going anywhere. You have your own God. It is time for you to rise. It is time for every one of us, wherever you are, if you are still breathing, that your 10% or 1%, they are taxing you. For tomorrow, you are prepared. We are telling you, please bring it today. Bring it today to protect your life and your land. The land of your ancestor. Bring it today. No matter how small it is. Don't do it because of me, but because of your life, yourself.
Do you hear the Reverend Father of Oyo, what he did? Do you hear it? He's also a Reverend Father. Go and ask questions.
Amuche, we can't hear you again. I think you're interrupted. Maybe a call interrupted you. We can't hear you, Amuche. We can't hear you, Amuche. We cannot hear you. Or maybe he's interrupted with a call.
No call, no call. There's no call. Okay. There's no call. They don't allow me to talk. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Go ahead. Go ahead. We can hear you now.
Okay, no problem. I stop here then.
We can hear you now. Go ahead. Go ahead. We can hear you. Wow. You know, that's what sometimes it's an attack that is coming from the platforms. Sometimes they restrict us. Some voices that they know already and all that. Brother Amuche has always been very vocal. He's from the Biafra region, and whenever he comes and he speaks, and they might be targeting his voice and all that, they will try to restrict him and all that. So these are the challenges we face, but we must overcome. He's from the coastal region. Our brother is from the coastal region, speaking up every time on our platforms. And I pray that Almighty God will continue to guide and protect him. Chukwu Okabiam will continue to be with him. So I appreciate every Biafran that have been with us on this program from the beginning to the end, wherever you have joined us, whatever contribution you have made today, those who have supported us, Chukwu Okabiam will guide and protect you and provide for you more and more. Those of us who has been here from the beginning of this program till this time, may Chukwu Okabiam guide and protect you. Please join us 7 p.m. when the fundraising is going to go on. Humanitarian fundraising to defend our land, to protect our land, and to pursue our and full restoration of Biafra on the ground. Please make sure you are there 7 p.m. and Chukwu Okabiam will continue to guide and protect you. May Chukwu Okabiam guide and protect our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Oraboeze. Give her more wisdom, understanding, and knowledge to continue to lead until our leaders join us back very soon. We pray for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. We pray for Mazi Simon Ekpa for wisdom, for knowledge, for understanding. We pray for divine protection. We pray for spiritual guidance. We pray for revelations for him wherever he is. We pray that he will join us very, very soon without time wasted. We pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the supreme leader of IPOB, the Ohamadike of Biafra land. We pray that Chukwu Okabiam will guide and protect him, secure him. More wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Grant him strength. Whatever attack or plan that evil have made against him, it will never stand. Very soon he will regain his freedom. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall prosper. I thank everybody that have been with us on this program. I wish you all a very happy weekend. See you 7 p.m. on the fundraising. Stay blessed and see you. Remember, blessed, my brothers and sisters.
Yeah, my dear, on the beat.
I see mommy in Kechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Pekin don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. Please have they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
the voice from under the soil. Brother, no let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she no sabi this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try yo.
Back up joins with a trembling, oh, hey. If we no join our children go so.
It's plain to see. If you want freedom, take pride in your country. If you want democracy, hold on to your sovereignty. And if you want peace, love your nation. Wise leaders always put the good of their own people and their own country first. The future does not belong to globalists. The future belongs to patriots. The future belongs to sovereign and independent nations who protect their citizens, respect their neighbors, and honor the differences that make each country special and unique. It is why we in the United States embarked on an exciting program.
Now therefore, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, His Excellency Simon Jaku, by virtue of the authority and pursuant of the issues and principles recited above, do hereby solemnly proclaim that the territory and region under the 40 confederating states of Biafra, together with her continental shelf and territorial waters, shall henceforth regain her independence and act as an independent sovereign state with the name and title of the United States of Biafra.
Thank you. We have heard of all the grievances that have been read here today. The untold hardship of our people that they have gone through, the lives that the lives that have been lost, the lives that we are still losing. As a member of cabinet, I stand here to affirm on the basis of the grievances and of the referendum for our forefathers, for this generation, for the next generation to come, I affirm the declaration and restoration of the United States of Biafra.
This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story.